Hey, TJ, you showing up your own stream? Yeah, I guess so. What kind of smart-ass bullshit is that? Ooh. Like, you're so fucking entitled. Like, I'm not even late. I just fucking... I literally set up a stream and just started it. There was no fucking announcement of like, hey guys, it's gonna be at this time or anything. What a dipshit. Thanks for your money. So, aside from the moron, how's everyone doing tonight? Pick my nose. TJ scamming us again. Fucking son of a bitch. Yeah. Oh. Pretty pissed because I have to go to work. That sucks. Oh, yeah. Is it? I wasn't aware. About me. That's cool. Let's see what the comments say. We are nomads. Let's see what we got going on. TJ, the squishy low-life jerk, sent me here. How rude. Amazing Atheist sent me here. Thanks, TJ. Thank you, Amazing Atheist. Yeah. Did you ever get into the Punisher series on Netflix? I think I tried to. I don't think I had much luck. Paul is about to stream soon? Oh. I didn't know. You should probably watch him. He's better at this than I am. Paul set a stream for 5 in the morning. Well, it's not 5 in the morning. So I don't know what the complaint from me is. Unless 5 in the morning is a different time for you. Which I guess is pretty likely. Considering I only live in one of the world's many time zones. Yeah, just oscillate between the two of us. You know? Whichever one you fucking, whichever one you like better, I guess. You know? He starts to get boring, come over here. I start to get boring, go over there. I mean, nothing's happened over here yet. Cool. Mendacious C's got me in. He's my in with the fucking New Zealand government. That's pretty cool. Beard on point. Thank you. Poor incels. It's poor incels. Doom 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 doom. If Paul streams, I'm out. Yeah, I said that's fine. Go ahead. I'm sitting here singing the Doom song. So, Paul just went live. Little bitch. Yeah, he's public too. Little bastard. Let's see what's going on here. I'll just do a commentary on Paul's stream. Let's see what goes on.
Me wife weighs 458 pounds, mate. Me wife.
Is he playing that? I guess he's playing that. I'll wait till he's not playing that annoying song. I like my jazz better. Whoa. People usually don't give me money during these Patreon ones. Y'all should do a DFF on Stephen King. You know, I have a very similar DFF coming up soon. It's not Stephen King, but it does concern some masters of horror, so... but more in the realm of cinema. So you'll see that in some point in the near future. Let's see, is he still playing that stupid song? Yep. Can't see your guys' chat, though. That's kind of lame. I need to figure out a better setup for this shit. God damn. Still playing that dumb song. I'm going to give him a thumbs down. Boo. Boo. Oh, shit. Now someone else did it. I'm a trendsetter. Look at that. You see that shit? Right, I'm switching it to a thumbs up. Fuck you. I ain't being lumped in with this asshole. Oh, damn. He undid it. He must be watching this. Wait. Is he? No, there's no way. There's too much of a lag for that to have been a reaction. Oh, he's back. Well, fuck it. I'm going to join him again. There's 5. Whoa. I'm back here. What a fucking stupidly amusing thing. I'm back over here now. Yeah, let's all go back to the thumbs down. Let's have a little war. Come on, someone else jump on the thumbs down bandwagon. Come on. All right, well, fuck it. I ain't going to be on the losing team. Oh, my God. Is it? What the fuck? Oh, did I pause it? I guess I paused it. I meant to just mute it. That's what I'm a retard.
We're gonna sit here and commiserate over the
TJ stream sucks. Oh, beautiful.
Hey, that's better. Yeah, this is the best work is low effort, high reward. I mean, you gotta agree with that, no matter who you are.
He's got bacon. That's good.
You know what I mean, that's positive.
That's the actual
I don't even
bacon
really
from
consider
his
these
pet pig
ideologies work.
pork chop.
If I did,
Oh, shit. Whoa.
like, what the fuck? What do I got to do?
What does he have to do?
Chat's frozen.
You got to refresh it.
The whole world has gone insane.
See, this happens to me too. What you got to do is you got to right-click the chat in the sources and do a refresh.
I wish you'd stream more often. I mean, these have always been things that are either like super abundant or super sparse. You know what I mean? And I got to be honest with you, for the last like, I don't know what it is. For the last like, I don't know, 6 months, I really haven't felt a whole lot of drive to do these. What's dead?
Felt drive to ram dildos up his ass. I'm clever.
Says I'm still live.
Yeah, he is still live.
Says it's still. What the fuck?
Oh, it is a little laggy. The forces of nature conspire against Paul.
Says excellent connection on YouTube.
Doesn't seem like it's an excellent connection.
Oh boy.
Switch to the backup server.
Now it's done doing its thing.
Oh no. Poor Paul.
We'll see.
Well, we'll check in on him again later. See how it's going for him. I appreciate these streams. I'm glad you do them. Keep up the good work. Hell yeah. 2 stream, 1 internet. Holy shit. It's the worst porno of all time. 2 stream, 1 internet. My stream, it's because the reason Paul's stream is laggy is because my stream is so good that it's sucking up all the resources of the entire internet, and therefore no one else can stream right now. TJ, the stream is paused. Yeah, I figured it out eventually. Merge the stream. Did you hear the leader of North Korea might be dead? Yeah, I did hear that. I'm watching a stream of a stream. My mind can't handle it. Oh my god, yeah, it's just fucking, it's impossible. It can't be comprehended. It can't be fucking fathomed. Did I pause it again? I paused it again when I was doing this shit. I'm such a fucking moron. All right, I need to mute it. Muting and pausing are not the same thing. So there you go. Paul has caught on to your naughty tricks. What'd I do? I didn't do nothing. Everyone go there and thumbs down Paul. I'm going to do it. We're thumbs down squad. Thumbs down squadron. Attack. Thumb it down. Thumb it down. Boo. Shit stream. Garbage tier stream. What's going on? Let's see.
Keep my eyeballs peeled on it now. We'll figure it out.
Where's the thumb down squad? Come on.
Figure it out.
Hit it up. Thumb it down. Thumb it down. We got to beat it.
Paul, what's the most well-done bad end you've seen in a film?
I want to see it split 50-50. We're going for a 50-50 split here, folks.
Infinity War.
We need to split it right down the center.
Like endings that were just so like bad but really well made.
Oh. Right, we're at 20 to 33 right now. We need 33 down and 33 up. That's what we need to see.
I mean, the ending of Terminator 2 is pretty cheesy, if we're being honest.
We need to keep it. We need to split down the middle.
Like, it's epic. It's really well done, but the ending is really super sappy. You know what I mean? It's like John Connor loves the machine, you know? And he's
Oh,
like,
no. Now there's more thumbs down. We don't want more.
John,
We want it even. We got to keep it even. We want it flat. We want it right down the fucking center.
I must go into the lava, John. If they find the microprocessor in my head, then Skynet will be made from the technology. And he's like, no, dude. no, robot. I fucking love you, robot. He's like,
Yeah, 29, 29. Look at it.
I do not have
Oh,
the
it's so beautiful.
capacity
Oh,
to
no.
love,
Too much, guys. Too much.
but
Come-
I have come
Bring
to
it back, bring it back.
understand the human feeling of love. Then
Oh, now there's
don't
not, now there's more. Now there's too many
No, I
thumbs
must
up.
do it, John.
We got to keep it
I'm
right in the middle,
sorry,
guys.
John. And then
Shut up, Paul. We're focused on this right now, Paul. We're doing the thumbs up, thumbs down war. Everything needs to be in perfect balance. Oh, you guys, come on. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's perfect. 32, 32. Okay. Oh, you fuckers. No. No. Oh. All right, we just need one more thumbs down and we're even again. Don't switch it from a thumbs up to a thumbs down. We need a new thumbs downer to just go there and give it that. Oh, no. No. Look, too many people went to the other side. You guys are stressing me out with this. Yeah, okay. Just be very cautious. We got to get it right balanced. Right balanced.
yeah, dude, his disgusting little Tajikafant toadies are coming over here. His hobbling little, twisted little, patchy-haired, lumpy midgets that he orders around.
Oh, 36, 36. We got it. Don't do anything.
Oh,
it's beautiful. Oh, you fucked it.
Says you're a piece of shit.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
That's right. We're here from TJ's stream.
okay.
That's right. We're here from TJ's stream to let you know that you're a stupid person. That's right, stupid. And TJ, Will. TJ's a smart one.
38 to 38. Okay, I got to get this.
Smart
I got to capture it.
That's right. That's right.
Don't
he's
do
a
anything.
Smart one, so
Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, it's so beautiful. Everything in perfect balance. Look at that. Look at the order of the
then they
universe
both
right there.
shamble off into a fucking
Oh, it's so sexy.
dark alleyway together. They just hobble away, two little midgets.
Two little TJ midgets looking to get it on. Okay, there we go. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. Look at that.
Polishers, on the other hand,
Perfect. It's
really the
fucking
cream of the crop.
perfect. Well, I want to
Really
go full
the
screen.
top
What the hell?
1% of
So weird.
our
38,
IQs
38.
in the audience.
All
are
right,
all
everyone, go
polishers.
give Paul
This
love.
is
We're
just proven.
done with our experiment. Everyone, go
There's no way to even
give
dispute it.
him props. Give him props. Just give him props. Everyone knows Paul's a good streamer. He doesn't deserve all those thumbs down. I wanted the perfect balance, man. Thumb it up.
Polishers.
Thumb it up.
The tip top.
Thumb it up. Thumb it up. Thumb it up. I want to see this thumbs down back to 0. I want to see that rise up.
here I go then. What is it? More work?
You guys are slow. Come on. Hurry up.
One of
Yeah,
those
I'm
people
starting to
who
see
are
it happen. There we
polishers
go.
into Jekafants. They need to, choose a side.
Choose a
Quit humping the
goddamn
fence.
side.
Make a decision for once, you know what I mean?
Make a fucking bloody choice.
Paul, why did DP split? All right. All right, fine. You guys want to hear the real story? It's been long enough.
He's gonna tell the real
It's
story
been long
now.
enough.
I'll fact check it as he
Let's
goes.
just go into it. So the entire cast of the original DP were chilling one night. And you guys are going to call bullshit on this, but whatever.
So far,
Chilling
true.
one night. And all of a sudden, this really bright light came through the window.
Yeah.
It was so bright, like it filled the room.
I mean,
It's
I would say it
blinding
wasn't
bright.
that bright. He's exaggerating the level of brightness.
You know, we all recoiled away from it. And when the light returned to normal, I don't even know how to say this, dude. There was an alien in the room. There was an alien.
Yeah,
That's
it's
all I
all
can
true
say.
so far.
He was in the room, and we were all, kind of stunned. And he started speaking, but it was like he was speaking right into our minds. Yeah. And he said, "I am here to prevent a great catastrophe on your planet's timeline." And we were like, it was weird. We all kind of figured out that we could just think back to him. It was like he opened a channel of communication between all of us that was psychic.
I think what we got to do here is, instead
It
of
was a
making this a
gray.
separate
I mean,
page, we
the
just got to make it
reptilian
a
thing is
separate
bullshit.
source.
It was a total gray. So anyway, Alien says he's here to prevent a great disaster on the timeline. And we're like, what does that have to do with us? Like, why us? And he said, your podcast, The Drunken Peasants, will become the single greatest, most giant entertainment corporation of all time. Overtaking Disney, overtaking Fox. There will be no more Paramount Studios. It will all be Drunken Peasants. And we were like, all of us, being drunken peasants at the time, we were like, sweet. This sounds great.
Yeah, that works, right?
But the alien said, but once all of you have passed away, your corporation is handed over to people who use the immense power for evil. And it means generations of enslavement for untold billions of people.
Damn. Yeah, I remember all
Showed
this.
us, man, he beamed into our minds.
I remember it all.
Actual pictures of this horrible future. It was horrible.
This is basically the plot of Star Trek Picard at this point.
And so
what is with these thumbnails, TJ? What do you mean? What's with them? I don't actually feel like creating a thumbnail for one of these streams, so instead I just go and find a random picture and I just put it up as the thumbnail. I just try to find something I think looks moderately interesting to put up, and that's it. This is a stream within a stream. Paul has 69 likes. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Show us your actual thumbnail. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Eee. Ooh. Pretty astounding. Everyone in Ohio acts like the pandemic doesn't exist. This seems to be one of the two possible reactions to it, right? People either act like it's the end of the world or like it's not even happening. What color was the alien? It was a color out of space. It was a color that the human eye was not meant to process. It was thoroughly and utterly beyond the comprehension of mortal beings. And personally, when it told me that, our podcast is eventually going to lead to this horrible future dystopia, I was like, hell yeah, let's do it. But Paul and Scotty were like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to be responsible for the dystopia. Fucking crybabies. How do I take my shrooms? Whatever way I can possibly conceive of to make that unpleasant experience of eating shrooms as seamless as possible. That's my plan. That's what I do. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Tea is the best way. I've never tried it. I don't even know how to do it. Maybe I'll look it up next time I have shrooms. But I don't have any right now, so pretty irrelevant at the moment. Are shrooms uncomfortable? No. At least they weren't for me. Oh, damn. Trouble in Paradise? Piers Morgan. I'm Piers Morgan. I'm the most unlikable twat ever. It's the end of the world as we know it. Dude, our generation, my generation, fucking, and the generation under me, sucks. You know, I really realized it. I saw that fucking the Rolling Stones topped the fucking charts with their fucking song "Living in a Ghost Town." They put out about the fucking pandemic, and I listened to it. I'm like, man, I haven't heard a fucking recording artist put out a song this good in like a year or two. And the Rolling Stones are still putting out good fucking music. Like, how old are they now? 90? The fuck? It's fucking garbage. Apparently, listening to classic rock in their fucking lockdown, and not a lot of the fucking new songs coming out from like popular artists right now are not doing so well. People would rather go back to the fucking oldies because my generation's music fucking sucks. And the generation under me's music fucking sucks. You demand a hash brown update. I haven't attempted a batch in a while. I was told that one of the reasons that the Waffle House hash browns are so good is because the hash browns are like super dried out before they're cooked. So I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna look into trying to dry out the hash browns as much as possible. It might be a process where like you have to like go a day or two to let the hash browns let them get totally dry before you cook them. I don't know. Have you ever listened to a Terrence McKenna talk? Nope. Do you or do you not rinse the potatoes? Yeah, well, you got to, you have to, like, de-starch them. So the process that I have gleaned from watching multiple people do the recipe, you know, obviously not everyone has the exact same approach to a recipe, but generally speaking, the approach is peel the potatoes, grate the potatoes into cold water, rinse the potatoes out, let all the starch rise to the surface, you probably want to then put them into a colander and rinse them out further because you want to get as much starch out of those potatoes as possible. Okay? What's the statue next to the preacher books? Oh, I'm so fucking easily distracted. Shut up. So after that, you have to, obviously you've been soaking these potatoes in water to get the starch out. So the next step is you have to dry them out as much as possible. And my understanding, everyone I've seen do it, they just kind of pat it down as much as they can and kind of squeeze the water out and soak it off with some towels or paper towels or whatever the case may be. And then, once you feel like they're reasonably dry, you put some butter or some oil, probably butter for hash browns, into a fucking skillet. And I mean a lot of butter, like a good amount. And throw the potatoes in there. Some people cover them at that point. Some people don't. Some people just kind of stir it. There's different approaches on that level, but the other basic steps seem to be pretty much the same across the board. So then, and you season it, of course, too, and all that stuff. But you do that to your own sort of tastes. Now, it seems like if you want that really crispy exterior, it's maybe better to do the covering to cover it. But I know Waffle House. I don't think Waffle House does that, so I don't know. So I think the main difference between Waffle House's hash browns and these other people's hash browns that I've been trying the recipes for is that Waffle House's hash browns apparently are super dry before they're cooked. So I think maybe what happens is the Waffle House hash browns are perhaps so dry that when you put them in the butter itself rehydrates the potatoes. That's what I'm thinking. If you use too much butter, it'll make them soggier. No, not really. The butter and the part of the potato that's touching the butter is the part that gets super crispy. So it doesn't make them soggy at all. I mean, obviously, if you fucking drown it in butter, yeah, I guess eventually it'll start to get soggy. But, for the most part, it just crisps up the potato because it kind of fries it. So, yeah. I have to reseason my cast iron. I think it's fucked. I know there's videos out there about how to kind of reseason them and fix them, but yeah, I need to do that because my cast iron is pretty fucked up at the moment. So the next time I try the potato thing, I think I'm going to try to just really dry them out. I might even put them in the oven on a low heat for a long duration of time. Maybe just crank the oven up to 200 or something. Kind of just let them sit in there for a while and let that moisture cook out. That might do it. I don't know. But yeah, I'm still chasing down the Waffle House hash brown. In fact, I've decided I don't even want to match the Waffle House hash brown. I want to surpass it. So that's my new goal. But if I can even rival it, that would be dope as fuck, so they say. La Crusette cast irons don't need seasoning and have a lifetime warranties. Okay, good to know. Well, maybe I'll look into that. Hey, bunny who art made of honey. Yeah, why are you so fucking adorable, huh? You're sweeter. You're looking more gorgeous by the day, baby. Here you go. I don't know what that's stuck on. It's really confoundingly tangled. There you go. Dehydrator might work for you. Well, I don't have that, so I'm thinking I'm just going to do the oven thing that I mentioned and see how that turns out. And plus, I don't know if I want them to be completely dehydrated or anything. I don't know what a dehydrator is. I've never used that piece of equipment, so maybe that doesn't do what I'm thinking it does. But Do the Waffle House cooks have any tips? I'm sure they would. I don't know. I've never asked one. When is Holly's birthday? I haven't been married to Holly in like fucking 6 years or whatever, so I don't know. What's that? I didn't know when I wasn't married. I mean, I probably knew then. I don't know now. Is Chelsea like Lola Bunny where she doesn't like to be called baby? It's actually doll that Lola Bunny does not like to be called. So get it right, first of all. And second of all, no. She's fine with being called baby or sweetie or honey bunny or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I've never called her a pet name and then her be like, I don't like that. Maybe if I called her like Schnookums or something. What? What'd you say? I can call you for... that'd make me disgusted. I don't like Schnookums. TJ, will you marry me, please? I know we've never met and you have no idea who I am, but you should do it anyway. All right, Chelsea, we got to get divorced because I'm marrying that person. Is that your answer? Let me just turn the camera so they can see. It's still weird to think of TJ as married. I'm actually watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit in the Disney. In the Disney? The fuck does that mean? What about Sugar Booger? It doesn't disgust me, but I don't like it either. Try grating the potatoes directly into a preheated skillet and don't move them until they're brown. Just a suggestion. No, that wouldn't work because then there's nothing to remove the starch from the potatoes, which is going to cause the potatoes to congeal and adhere to one another in a disgusting way that's going to leave you with more of a mashed potato than an actual hash brown. So, dumb suggestion. Try again. Dumb suggestions from people who don't know what they're talking about. Oh, yeah. Technology impaired. You live in the wrong fucking generation for that. Don't move them, lol. I don't know what the fuck. People who've never fucking... who probably haven't even cooked a Pop-Tart trying to tell me what the fuck to do with the hash browns. No one ever wants to just admit, like, hey, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but here's my idea. It's like, oh, no. They'll still give you their idea. They just won't preface it by letting you know, like, I don't know, I'm an idiot, and I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I don't go up to fucking, like, chemists and shit and be like, try adding the hemoglobin. You know, it's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so I don't fucking give suggestions like a worthless fucking cocksucker. Yeah, here's my fucking idea. Just do it wrong. Maybe that'll work. No. No, it won't. I'm being maybe a little overly mean about this. Whatever. Sometimes I need a punching bag. There's a Quora answer to how Waffle House hash browns are made. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. I've researched this. I know a little bit. I know a little something something. You're watching me in VR 3D. How does it even work? Because it's not like I'm shooting this on a 3D camera. Oh, someone asked what that statue was earlier. I really should just glue this all together, as was one of the suggestions. Especially since the figure is pretty good about staying in place, but the mic stand certainly is not. But it is a recreation of Marilyn Manson from the Beautiful People video. It's pretty good. It's not like exquisite craftsmanship or anything, but it's pretty fucking reasonable. How much does a meal at Waffle House go for? Expensive to eat out here in Toronto. Waffle House is one of the most inexpensive dining experiences that you could possibly imagine. I think I can probably find examples. This is going to vary a little by location, I think, but I think I can find a general menu item here. So, let me just fucking see. This is not even. Is this the menu right now? Because I've never even seen this fucking version of the menu. I don't know what the current menu is. Yeah, this is the one I've seen the most recent time I was there. It's been a little while, but I'll go ahead and put it on display here. I think yeah. Okay, so the chat's kind of in the way there. Let's just switch over to here. So you can see here, this is the All-Star Special. It comes with grits or hash browns, so this could be a grit or a hash brown here. Obviously, in the picture, it's grits. Toast. 2 pieces of toast. Well, 4 pieces, but made of 2 pieces of bread. 2 eggs, any style you want. I don't know if they'll poach them, but any of the scrambled, sunny side up, all that bullshit. Then you get one of these meats, not all 3. I wish it was all 3, but you can choose between the bacon, ham, or sausage, and you get a waffle. And it doesn't actually show the price here, but because I guess that's contingent upon location to some extent, but it's usually around $7, $7.99. It's pretty big. It's a pretty good amount of fucking breakfast food for like $7, $6, depends on where you're at. What's that? This one's like $5 here, Chelsea says. This sandwich and hash browns, pretty fucking good, pretty substantive sandwich. The steak one I think it's like $10. So, hey, it's pretty fucking good. I'm down with it. So it's pretty a fucking affordable place to eat. For sure. Would you like some uninformed opinion about something I don't know anything about? Hell yeah. I'm down for it. Best thing at Waffle House is the Fiesta omelet. I've never had that. I'll be honest with you, I'm not down with the omelet. I'm not a huge omelet fan. I like eggs, okay, but you know, I get sick of them pretty quick when I'm eating them. Like, you know, if I have like scrambled eggs or something, I need like some other stuff going on. Like I've never been a fan of like, ooh, it's a big scramble or whatever. It's like, it gets so repetitive, the taste. You know, I like an egg that I can visit at my leisure, not one that's just like the whole meal. So like, do you sleep? You know, I guess I do a little here and there. I think I got about 4 hours of sleep last night. I don't know. I try. I make a valiant effort at sleep sometimes. But I'm just not really that good at it. I mean, you know, look, it's not to say I've never liked an omelet, but I mean, I got to be in a real specific fucking mood to want a goddamn omelet. I've made a pretty good French omelet, though. Chelsea doesn't like the French omelets because they're a little bit on the softer side. She likes her eggs cooked a little harder. But what's that, honey bunny? Yeah, they're on the wet side, I guess, she's saying. She doesn't like that moisture being in the egg. She likes it cooked till it's fucking drier, I guess. Just take a lot of Benadryl and you'll sleep for hours. Yeah, but then, see, the problem with that is if I do that kind of stuff, I will sleep, but then I can't wake up. Like, I mean, like, I'll be fucking tired for the entire next day because I just cannot snap out of it. Paul is singing now, TJ. You got to tune in. Okay. Let's check on Paul's stream. Dueling streams.
But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them again? Oh yeah, feet. Flipping your fins, you won't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? What would I pay to spend a day warm on the sand? Betcha on land they understand, but they don't reprimand their daughters. Bright young women, sick of swimming, ready to stand. I'm ready to know that the people know. Ask my questions and get some answers. What is a fire and why does it, what's the word, burn? When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore the shore up above? Out of the sea. Wish I could be part of that world.
I love it. Damn, dude. So beautiful. If only he could really belt it out, because I know he has, you know, he's like an apartment living. Because I know he could fucking really fucking belt that song if he didn't have to worry about waking up neighbors and shit. Can you get charged for threatening to make a scarf out of your neighbor's cat? I just chased it off from a fight with my cat and yelled it out in ape rage. I don't think you can get charged with a crime for that or anything. You know, like that's not illegal. I mean, obviously, if you actually did it, that's a crime. But I don't think yelling it at the cat in a moment of rage is like, you know. Was that a deep fake Paul? Yeah. That's not even the real Paul. The real Paul would never sing that. It's not even a fucking in the realm of reality. Look up the jewel caterpillar. It's what you get when you cross a gummy bear and a caterpillar. Okay. Jewel caterpillar. What are we looking at here? That does not even look like a real fucking thing. That is a weird motherfucker, man. It really does look like I want to eat it. Yeah, dude. It looks like a candy. Like if that was made out of gummies, you wouldn't want that. It looks appetizing. And it looks like a pleasant texture on the tongue. What? Oh, you want to talk?
Yeah, there we go.
What up?
It looks like those bugs from Lion King that Timon and Pumbaa make look so delicious.
Slimy, but satisfying. Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought those bugs looked so yummy.
Here, I'll create a fucking output projector for you. So you can see from where you are if you want.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can turn it any more than that.
That's fine.
Look up the Trump caterpillar. Welcome to the caterpillar stream. Trump caterpillar. Whoa. Okay. I'm actually glad I listened to you. You seeing this, baby?
Oh my goodness, what the fuck is that?
It's the Trump caterpillar, dude.
Is that what he based his hairstyle off of?
Yeah. It's canon now.
What is it actually called?
I don't know.
That's a moth.
I think that might be what it turns into or something.
I see. There was a moth on our back porch that only had one wing.
I can't find out what its real name is. It says it's venomous though, which is appropriate.
Yeah.
It says it's from Peru.
Yeah, that is ugly.
When is the talent show? Will it ever happen? Yeah. I have rules written up and everything, so.
When is the talent show, TJ? What's the hold up?
Yeah, we should probably do that. TJ needs to sing Lil Wayne A Millie now. The fuck is A Millie?
A milli. That.
That sounds horrible.
What was that one he's saying about the cop?
The cop?
Yeah, it was like, he makes this horrible sound. It's like, wee, 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 wee. Like he's doing the siren. Fucking Lil Wayne, what the fuck? Why'd you bring that up?
Yeah, that is pretty lame.
Remember that song I showed you by Lil Wayne that is supposed to be a love song?
No.
And he's like, I want to dip my celery up in your blue cheese.
Oh, yeah, I do. Ew. That was gross.
Don't call my shit blue cheese, dude.
Celery. It's a bad rhyme, too.
I know.
Get out of here with that Abe Pagoda shit. I'm so fucking sick of you guys.
Pagoda.
Paul is going full Broadway on stream right now. Well, then go watch that fucking piece of shit. Quit fucking updating me on what Paul's stream is doing. I'm doing my own stream. Like, what's the intention here? Like, am I supposed to top it? Go get me some fucking bowling pins. I'll juggle for him.
Do the can.
Yeah. Shit, I guess I gotta compete with Paul's stream, huh? What I gotta do? What kind of fucking... I don't have any talents. The only ability I have is to fucking be snarky towards people in the chat.
Yeah, Paul has like a bunch of tricks and stuff.
Yeah, he's got his little bag of tricks. It's not fair.
Didn't you learn that one trick with your hands that he did?
I need to practice. You disappoint me, Dimitri. What?
Yo, it's okay. We're allowed to stream at the same time.
Yeah, no
big deal.
It's not a big one. It's not a big deal. I'm being sarcastic.
Amelia said she tried to warn Paul that you were already live,
Whatever.
but it's not a big
Who
deal.
cares? Let him.
Give the people all the entertainment. And the great thing
Yeah.
is these streams stick around.
Right.
Like, I will go watch Paul's later.
Yeah.
I definitely will, because I always do.
Do backward flips in the air to compete with Paul. Yeah.
Wow, I would like to see that happen, actually. Be a miracle.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Like, if you just did some, like, ninja flips in the air, like, gravity didn't even, like, matter.
Yeah. That would be pretty sick, but I can't do that, so.
Darn.
TJ, if you could convince Chelsea to add another girl in your relationship, would you do it? I think Chelsea would do it. I'd be the one to be reluctant.
You think?
Chelsea would just be fucking in there eating pussy and getting her pussy ate all day.
Yeah,
And
probably.
I'd just be like off working somewhere.
Yeah.
Be like, yo guys, can I be in it tonight? I need to keep my fucking keep my competition low. Paul is down to join your stream.
Oh, that'd be fun. Well, it's up to you. Whatever.
Team stream.
Team stream? Why does that sound so gay?
Paul wants in.
I can leave if you want Paul to come. You don't want it.
I don't know. Because where are we going to... He's doing a public stream and I'm doing a private stream, so... What makes more sense? For me to go to the public stream or for him to come to the private stream?
Well, I will say...
Because he's already been doing a big public stream this whole time.
He is getting more super chats than you.
Right? But I am doing something special for the patrons.
True.
Who are the most devoted of the pay pigs. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, you guys already pay, so you don't necessarily need
so
to
they don't
do
need
those
to-
super chats.
I don't need to trouble them.
No, you're right. You're right.
Paul wants to join the private stream.
He probably wants to come over because people are retarded in the public street.
Yeah.
I mean, ideology chat is notoriously retarded.
Paul is going to text you, check your phone. Well, hold on. I'll just tell him to fucking just do the Google Hangout thing.
Google Hangout, Paul. Do you want me to leave?
No, why? Just stay here.
Okay. I don't know if Paul knows that I'm on. Probably be like, the old woman's on. Never mind.
I don't. What the hell? Everything disappeared. Like literally everything that was on the screen is gone. What the hell?
Are we still on?
I think so. Everything's still like playing and shit.
Music's still going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still see you on my phone.
Yeah. But everything just like all the fucking I think they all the windows on my computer just minimized. All at once.
That was kind of weird.
For no particular fucking reason. It's really bizarre.
We need a female. Okay.
Stay, Chelsea. Need female. Need femel. Need femel.
I honestly want a recording of Paul singing Disney songs so I can listen to them whenever I'm feeling down. That sounds lovely.
Can you both stream while talking with different chats? I don't know. I mean, I guess. It's up to Paul.
Paul says he's ready.
Paul tells you he is ready. Okay.
Paul is ready.
Let's see if he'll answer this call then.
Okay. I don't think so.
All right.
You want me to get your phone?
It's almost dead. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, there he is.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, let me stop the jazz. I think it'd be too difficult to maintain both things. Or wait, that'll work.
Good evening, Paul.
Who dat?
That's Chelsea.
Oh, hey, what up?
Hey.
How's it going?
It's okay. We listened to you singing, what was it? The Little Mermaid song.
Oh, yeah.
That was beautiful.
I love that song, dude.
Yeah, you really showed that.
How do you not love? I just don't know how anybody doesn't love that song, though. It's great. Little Mermaid's definitely my favorite Disney movie. If you pin me down and force me to pick one.
Up where they walk, up where they run. Yeah, I was telling everybody that you could probably, if you weren't living in an apartment, like really belt out that fucking song too.
Oh, yeah. No, I could get crazy with it. I was being louder than I wanted to be, and I was going at like 20% over here.
I know, because I think I've heard you sing it full bore before. Just like go like all in.
Yeah, I got that musical theater training. I got a voice you can bounce off the fucking back wall, and
oh yeah,
I'm loud.
Yeah, dude.
You got some nice jazz going on tonight.
Yeah, I usually play it in the background because it tends to soothe my rage. Like
you get mad doing these a lot.
No. Well, I get mad at really stupid shit. Like earlier I was telling people about hash browns and someone gave me some really dumb hash brown suggestions and I got upset. Because I explained the process of how you make hash browns and then some dude's like, you should just grate the hash browns right onto the fucking pan. And I'm like, no, because you have to remove the starch from the potatoes first. I just explained this. So I got really mad, but it was, you know.
People are dumb though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like not even necessarily that he's dumb. It's the fact that he doesn't want to let his lack of knowing what the fuck is right prevent him from giving advice.
That's dumb.
Yeah, I know. But I mean,
That's
like,
dumb.
it's not like I know how to do everything in the world.
No.
But I don't go around to people who know better than me and fucking try to tell them what to do.
Yeah, you gotta go to Gordon Ramsay and be like, actually, you should be using salted butter, not unsalted butter.
Yeah, it's like, I'm just going to assume that a fucking world-renowned chef knows best.
Yeah. That's one of the evils of the internet, though. You know what I mean?
Everyone's an expert.
Because those guys have always existed. But they used to just be localized, and now they're globalized, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's just like they're able to conglomerate, and multiples of them are able to attack the same fucking point of view.
And it's like when we're talking about hash browns, it's not like there's even like, it's not even really important. I know the advice is shitty. There's really no reason for me to fucking chastise, but you know.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know anything anymore.
I know how to make hash browns, but not as well as Waffle House.
Which was it? Socrates that said the easiest philosophy quote ever. The only thing that I know is that I know nothing.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was that Socrates?
That was Socrates for sure. If it wasn't Socrates, it summarizes Socrates.
I'm on that wavelength right now. It's not a good place to be if you're an internet entertainer.
Right. Hey guys, it's me. I don't know anything, and I don't know anything.
Nothing matters. The end.
Well, Socrates,
I mean, something probably matters, but I don't know what it is. So, you know, I'm fine with it. But yeah, it makes it kind of hard because I really don't. And I really don't mean it as a disrespect for people who are more politically active and shit, but I just really don't have political opinions anymore. I just don't really. I don't care. I don't care. I'm so burned on the game, you know what I mean?
On the season finale of America.
Yeah. You thought 2016 was insane. Wait till you see 2020.
I just wonder what they're cooking up for 2024.
I don't. God, I don't.
Eye on the future already.
Yeah. On the season finale of 2020. Jesus. One of these politicians will drop out. Tune in. Fuck, man. It just sucks.
Someone said at least you know about the octopus.
The octopus?
Yeah.
The great evil octopus of, I don't know, what, corporatism? What are we talking about?
I mean, we did have to subject ourselves to a lot of Biden and Trump clips today, which, you know, for you patrons, you'll be seeing some of that in the near future. But, you know, when you really fucking get to examine the choice that is forthcoming, it's like, okay, well, this is hideous.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's why I've been so adverse, because it's all just so horrible and sad now.
Yeah.
Just like two old men are being abused as the figureheads for just a greater paradigm of wealth accumulation and shit.
Which puppet do you like best?
Switch puppets every once in a while. But that's why it's skewing older, because those people are more manipulable. They're easier to fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Influence.
plus any sort of like idealism they had has been sapped out, you know?
Right.
Someone said 2024 will be Biden, but he's in a vegetative state, and Obama, but with a fake mustache, and he's running as a Republican.
That'd be cool.
I want to, yeah, the Obama with a fake mustache is a good thing. I hope it's a big, thick, fucking like Wyatt Earp mustache.
Yeah, just like a big old 70s porn stash.
Yeah.
What's the last president that had a mustache?
Good question.
I feel like it's Teddy Roosevelt, but I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Teddy Roosevelt, yeah.
President portraits. I could probably just like look at a chart of presidents. Let's see. Okay. Here's like a president chart for like kindergartners or something. I'm going back. Does this guy have a mustache? I can't tell. Nope. You say Roosevelt, maybe?
Teddy, yeah.
No, there was Taft. Taft after him had a
I was
mustache
thinking
too.
Taft too. Fuck.
Taft was right after Teddy Roosevelt.
Okay, I couldn't remember
Where
if
does
he was.
where do the
before or
mustaches
after.
stop? Like, who was the last one?
Taft,
Taft. Okay.
27th president. So we've gone
What year was
quite
he?
a few presidents now. Let's see. So let's see when the last mustache president was. He served from until 1913. So we've gone more than a century plus
Damn.
with
We
no
need some facial hair.
with no mustachioed presidents.
The fuck?
Damn.
That's our problem, guys.
Yeah, why do the American people not trust a man with facial hair?
I don't know. There's a couple of candidates that I think would have done way better if they'd have had it. Like fucking Ted Cruz, dude.
Yeah, Weasel Man.
Oh,
Dude, I think he might have been the fucking nominee if he'd had a beard. I think the next politician to realize that that's an old, outdated thing and that beards mean something different now.
Yeah,
Like if Bernie grew a beard.
hold on. People have photoshopped this shit with Bernie.
I've seen the Photoshop of Trump looking like the villain from the first Iron Man movie.
Hold up.
You know what I mean? Bald with the full beard, and he looks good.
I don't know if you can see that right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
He looks like he's about to welcome you to Jurassic Park, though.
Oh man. That's a crying fucking shame, dude.
Yeah, bearded. I mean, I don't know. Bearded Bernie looks fucking. He looks more like a revolutionary too. So, like, he really looks more like a fucking like a crazy socialist or whatever. So,
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's going to happen eventually. Eventually, some politician will realize that, like, the beard doesn't matter. In fact, the beard helps. And then we'll have an era of beards again.
yeah, I'm ready for the bearded politician era. That needs to be the big thing from 2024. Both candidates have beards. They're kind of radically different, and you got to decide which one you want.
Yeah.
If Trump had a beard, we wouldn't be able to see his nut.
See, that's
That's
a good point.
true. It would just be like a big old 70s porn nut.
I think that's maybe why people feel like they don't want their politicians with beards, or at least why they have for a while, because maybe they feel like, what is they hiding under that beard?
Yeah.
I don't
What is
trust
that? What's going on with that nut?
I want to see all them foibles on their face. I want to see
don't.
that double chin. I want to see that nunt.
I wish I never saw the nut.
I want to see them liver spots. Did you guys see, Paul, did you see the shit I did where I fucking requested on Twitter for people to give the kind of Colonel Sanders look that was being sported by Pierce Brosnan and apply it to Joe Biden?
Oh, yeah, with just the Colonel Sanders kind of Civil War mustache
Yeah,
and goatee.
and the little goatee.
Yeah.
The results were pretty intriguing, I must say. He looked more respectable.
Oh. We should look at him.
Yeah, let me fucking pull him
Did you
up.
look at him earlier already?
No, not on this stream.
Okay, good.
It might have been like a week or two ago I did it, but What the hell
What
is
is
that?
Paul hiding in there? What's he hiding back there?
Okay, here we go.
Beard?
So let me fucking pop this up on the screen here.
We all deserve to know. What's he building in there?
Let's go here.
Okay, no.
So that one's pretty bad.
No.
Hold on, no, there's some more convincing ones.
Okay, that's just Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, they just
Wait.
put his eyes on it. This person just did the hair, which is kind of weird.
He looks like Reagan with just his hair. What?
That's a great one.
See this one, I love this. It's not a great shop, but you know.
Ooh.
See, this person actually did a pretty reasonable
Yeah.
job.
Oh man, yeah.
You know, like it almost.
I like it.
You know what it does for him? It takes that crazy I don't know where I'm at look in his eyes and makes it look like he's some kind of whimsical character instead.
Yeah, it makes him look mischievous.
Yeah, like it
Like
gives
he's
him
got an ace up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cuz like
In the riverboat poker game.
yeah. It helps him with his eye problem cuz his eyes they look fucking like they don't know where they are. But I think this particular style makes it look like he does know where he is, and like maybe a little bit more than he should know. It's kind of beautiful.
Damn. Well, that would be a devastating hand, sir, if it wasn't for my 4 aces.
Yeah, he does look like a riverboat poker player, man.
Man,
I do declare royal flush.
I wish I could just be like a peon on one of those riverboats back in that era. I bet that was pretty. I mean, it was horrible in a lot of ways because life in general back in that era was pretty horrible. But I bet being like a dealer in those times would be pretty interesting.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you probably saw people get shot all the time. Then again, I think you were at risk of getting shot too. Like,
well, yeah,
this
but I mean,
dealer's crooked. You know, throw him off the
nothing
boat.
ventured, nothing gained. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Kamala Harris should grow a beard for her 2024 run, huh? I just kind of hope we've seen the last of Kamala Harris.
Riverboat Paul, yeah, man.
Someone put a beard on Jeb.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't help him much.
Oh, poor Jeb.
Jeb.
It doesn't help him at all.
I
No.
know. He still looks like a cuck.
Aw.
Poor Jeb, dude. He just can't catch a break.
No.
He can't be helped.
No.
Poor Jeb.
Aw.
Did they give Hillary a beard here? Yeah, they gave her like a. Oh, I guess that's not on the screen. What am I doing?
Dude, I still want to make that movie. Please clap, dude.
Please.
A totally
clap.
fictionalized, made-up account of Jeb Bush's childhood as envisioned through me.
Oh my goodness.
Is this just an article about this?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So Jeb looks like a total cuck. The beard does not, like, a big fucking healthy beard like that, by all logic, should make you look tough or something. I don't know, but
Manly.
there's Bernie. They gave Bernie a weak ass beard. There's
That's
like
not a good one.
there's several better fucking Bernie with a beards than that. Chris Christie, wow, he looks like he looks like he's about to fucking chant death to America into a fucking megaphone.
Yeah, Chris Christie is not helped by the beard.
Hillary, for some reason, they gave her a real scraggly neck beardy beard. Wow, they gave him a Castro beard.
And a big cigar, too.
Why? Because his name is Marco.
Yep.
Donald Trump. Okay.
Kind of looks like Santa.
There's Ted Cruz with a lumberjacky beard.
I mean, Ted Cruz had a way better, just normal,
Right.
short cropped beard.
Yeah. See, that's the thing
Yeah.
about this, like, hypothetical beards is that, you know, there's different styles of fucking beard, you know?
Yeah.
Not all beards are created equal.
Ted Cruz had a fucking. He actually looked like a normal human being at one point with his beard.
Yeah, it was like convincing. You know, like, oh,
And
shit.
then he shaved it off again, like an idiot. Like I'm pretty sure he's naked faced now again.
What a twat.
He's just surrounded by bad people. You know what I mean? Because like everybody that was around him should have immediately been like, Ted,
You're never allowed to shave this beard.
you are literally close to a human being with this beard, dude.
Like, you
need
might
to-
actually win a presidential election or something, bro.
right.
This is your
That
shot.
was some of the more awkward shit that came out of that election that a lot of people don't talk about because it was kind of drowned out by Trump. But Ted Cruz and you remember the weird
His weird dynamics and shit. Is that what you're talking
campaign tape thing that
about?
leaked?
Yeah. Yeah, like him, like, his, like, family hates him and shit. He was, like, trying to, like, kiss his daughters on the campaign trail. They're just like, get the fuck away from me, you disgusting fuck.
Yeah, I mean, his kids didn't like him clearly, openly.
His wife was like openly hostile towards him, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone in his family just like, fuck its dad, gross. Ugh.
But I mean, it totally makes sense too. He's just gonna be that dad that's always up in your business and always asking stupid, irrelevant.
How's your science project going, sweetie?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dad.
Like, you know, that kid gets subjected to that shit every night. How was school?
It's fine.
Hmm.
Oh, interesting.
Did you do any studying for that math test? We don't want to see another C, do we?
No.
You know
No,
what I mean?
what? No, sir.
I mean, would Jesus get a C, honey? Think about it.
I don't think he would. Fucking piece of shit. I hate Ted Cruz. He'd be worse than Trump, I think.
Ted Cruz's dad thinks his son was sent by God to be president. I'm sorry, but like that doesn't make him any weirder than any of the other religious people in the world.
Yeah.
They believe some crazy, insane, off the wall, indefensible nonsense bullshit.
Doesn't Ted Cruz have a fucking podcast now?
Does he?
I think he does.
The Weasel Cast?
Let's take a look.
The Rat
Oh,
Cast?
it's called Verdict with Ted Cruz, dude.
Oh, God.
Verdict. Let's see. Is he still sporting a beard? Okay, he is. He's still got a beard. Here.
I want to turn for a moment from the economy into the virus itself, and I want to take just a slight victory lap.
On March 10th, a month ago, you're right, it was treated as tinfoil hat conspiracy theory.
See, there's a weird thing going on with the... Oh, my God, his eyes are so nuts. Jesus.
Well, I mean, he's the Zodiac, dude. He's seen some shit. He's done some shit.
These are the eyes of a man who will choke you to death and feel nothing.
And that's what he'll look like when he's doing it.
Theory, nut jobbery. Well, it turns out there wasn't just one, there were two labs within miles of where this outbreak occurred that were studying coronaviruses from bats, and that there were internal State Department wires before this pandemic raising concerns about the security in those labs.
So, I love how in the background here, they just have this TV and this stand, and they just wrapped it in black fucking cloth. Like, yeah.
That's weird.
I mean, maybe this is like a makeshift studio they had to throw together because he's in quarantine.
Oh,
or
yeah.
whatever.
Let's see if he had a better studio before the quarantine.
Yeah, like go back a few months or whatever.
Let's see. Let's go back to like when they started.
Or if that's...
Join Senator Ted.
That's the trailer.
Right.
Yeah, they had a... Look, is this a... Wait.
Over 2 days, 12 hours.
Yeah, I guess they had a better set.
So they got like a whole set and shit.
Not much better. It's just like some shelves. I don't know.
No, but I mean, whatever. It's something. All the books are the wrong way.
I know. What's up with that?
You can't see the labels.
Yeah, it's like he's
Is
trying
that
to...
on purpose?
He's like trying to hide what books he's got back there. It's like, oh shit.
I got books, but you can't know what they are.
Mein Kampf. Okay, turn that right around.
How to dismember and cook a human body. Nope, can't show that one.
Flip that on back. Don't want no one to know what books I'm reading.
Handbook for vampires. No. Flip that around.
Clear all that out of there.
Just flip them all around. You know what I mean? Better safe than sorry.
What a pussy. His beard, I feel like he had a better beard a while back, or maybe it was just because it was such an improvement then that.
No, you're right. He had a fuller beard. It was a fuller beard. It wasn't as like pencil thin along his big floppy jowl. Like he actually let it grow down on his neck a little bit, and he was maintaining a little length on it, and it looked way better. Now he just looks like Ted Cruz, and somebody took some Elmer's glue and rubbed it on his face and then stuck his face in some fucking pubes. It looks awful right now. He'd look better without it right now. But I'm telling you, on the first unveiling, he had it right. He had the ratios right.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. His beard went astray. No good. No good. No bueno.
Oh, Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz is now a conspiracy YouTube channel. That's right.
So are these are all patrons?
Yes.
Watching us.
They should be.
All right. Cool.
We got, I don't know how many people. We got like 164.
Hey, nice.
Hopefully all patrons. Maybe some plebs might have snuck in here.
Nice. Yeah, I was talking at the beginning of my stream about like you've been putting in a lot of political thought recently.
Oh yeah.
I've seen it coming out in your streams and shit.
Yeah, I've been thinking about giving it a break though, honestly. I was thinking about just doing like a month-long political hiatus, but I don't know.
Yeah.
People seem to like the political streams, but man, it's I'm running out of I'm running out of things to say, I feel like, on the current situation, so I don't know. At least I might need to refocus where my political attention is going, because this presidential race at this point is like, you know, I think I've said what I need to say about it, failing some other development.
Yeah, I mean, I've been kind of checked out for, I mean, not to reiterate myself, I know I say it all the time, but yeah, I've been, for that very reason, I'm just burnt. Like I'm totally burnt out on the cycle. I'm totally burnt out on the bullshit. I'm totally burnt out on the constant disappointment. You know what I mean? It's the same reason I don't really watch football anymore, being a lifelong Raiders fan. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I still kind of keep up with it, but the cycle of failure just, why would you engage in that?
You know, Twitter did something really fucked up with the Green Party candidate. I think his name is Howard Hawks or something.
Okay.
Or I might be getting his name wrong here. Let me just go to the Green Party website.
You got a light?
Maybe. No, I don't. Sorry.
Okay.
But the Green Party, they're running this dude by the name of what the fuck's his name? See, when I go to your guys' website, Green Party, I should immediately know the name of your candidate, because that should be like right front and center. So that's a problem for you. But
they're not really running though.
Well, of course not.
They're the protest vote, candidate.
Yeah, I mean, well, unfortunately, the way the system is set up here, they're just really, there's no fucking real chance of a third party ever.
People are saying Howie Hawkins.
Hawkins. Anyway, they fucking they actually banned him from Twitter for impersonation. They're like, you're impersonating Howard Hawkins or whatever the fuck. It's like, I am
him.
Yeah, it's like, I am him, and they're just like, we don't care. You're banned.
Damn.
So it's like, I don't know.
That's rather harsh.
They should have at least come up with a better reason than that.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, he's literally nowhere on their website, so they're not even really pushing it. They're just like, yeah, we're the Green Party. We're what you vote for when you're sick of the Democrats. To let them know, fuck you, Democrats. Show you. Democrats are like, oh yeah, you really fucking put us in our place. We'll be sure to listen to you next time.
They need to whittle a website from wood. That makes me think of Creepshow 2. Another tale whittled out of the same wormwood.
Was
Old
Creepshow?
Chief Woodenhead.
Yeah. Old Chief Woodenhead's cool, but I think my favorite's always going to be like I think it was called The Lake or something. Lake Monster.
Dude, Old Chief Woodenhead is worth watching just for that Indian guy's performance.
I like Old Chief.
And he wasn't even Indian.
I know.
He's like that actor that was in Mind. What was that fucking show?
I think it's called Mindhunter.
Mindhunter. Yeah. He's a total white dude.
Yeah, well,
that they red faced for that movie, but whatever, it worked.
So let's see. There was Old Chief Woodenhead.
Yep.
That was the first story, which I would give a solid 7 out of 10.
It's good.
The Raft. That's the one I like. I would give that an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, The Raft is great.
The Hitchhiker.
Dude, that one's pretty fucking good.
You know what? I like it. I don't like it as much as the other two. I'm gonna give it a 6 and 6.9 out of 10 to just put it a little under Chief Woodenhead.
Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with your ratings there. I think they're all good.
I know you're not as ratey as I am.
I don't like rating it. I don't like the number ratings or the star ratings or.
You know what I wish Letterboxd would add for people like me though is like an express 0-star review. Cause see, like I can't just leave no rating because there's plenty of people who do that who are like you that just don't like to rate, so they just write a review. But right. I want to expressly be able to say, no, I'm not just withholding a rating. I'm not objecting to the concept of rating. I am literally saying that this gets 0. And you can't do that.
I think that whole percentage-based or letter-based or number-based rating system would be good if it was standardized. Like if there was one standard that everybody agreed to use for the,
Yeah, maybe so.
That's why I don't like participating in it, because I know I'm putting shit out there that's not telling anybody what I thought about the movie.
See, so when I rate those movies on Letterboxd, and I wish there was a place to explain your ratings because not everyone rates shit the same way.
Yeah.
But I rate based on sheer enjoyment alone.
Right.
It's like, how much did I like it? See, there's other people that are more like, I am going to assess its like artistic merit based on whatever factors and all this. I'm not really into that.
That's part of the problem though, because your rating gets thrown in with that person's rating because they have similar stars.
Right. So it's
your rating is erroneously placed in opposition to that rating because it has 1 or 2 less stars.
Right. And that's kind of annoying.
So it's just, the fact that there's no fucking standard makes it to me like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of a clusterfuck for sure. So
that's why I always liked back in the day when there weren't an orgy of critics.
Yeah.
It was Ebert, Siskel and Ebert, dude. If they gave it thumbs up, man, that's a good ass movie. They gave it thumbs down, boo. Boo.
Boo.
It's terrible.
This movie's awful. Only 2 critics for America.
That's all we need, man.
So fucking what about Creepshow 1? Father's Day.
I like all of the Creepshow.
I don't think there's a bad
offerings.
Creepshow.
No, there really isn't. And I like Father's Day, not necessarily for the payoff. I think the payoff is pretty weak, but the build-up. I love like how venomous and poisonous and snarky the family is to one another.
Yeah,
that shitty rich family.
Oh yeah.
And, watching them die one by one was pretty satisfying after they're set up as being these totally irredeemable bourgeois pieces of shit. You know what I mean?
It really does have just like a classic sort of like horror story kind of like vibe, like almost like something you'd hear around like a campfire or something.
So it's good. I'd give it, I'll let you give the number rating. And if I horribly disagree, I'll...
that's another one I'd probably put around 7.
Yeah.
Lonesome Death of Jody Verrill. That's got to be a 10, right?
Oh, dude.
That's the creme de la creme. That's the fucking shining fucking... Stephen King playing a dim-witted backwoods fucking yokel or whatever the fuck. I mean, that's just beautiful.
And it manages to be super fucking goofy and comedic and also really disturbing and horror-based.
Like,
you know what I mean?
It cranks. It's like, I've seen, like, comedy horror is a really tough line to walk. And they basically resolve the paradox by just being like, let's just go balls to the wall on both. Let's just make it insanely, hilariously funny, but also one of the most horrifying concepts you've ever seen or heard of.
Right.
And it's fucking badass. And Stephen King, he may not win an Oscar anytime soon, but he's fucking funny as shit in that role. Something to Tide You Over. That's the one with Leslie Nielsen playing a pretty serious role, actually.
It's a good one.
That one's fun. And wasn't Ted Danson in that too?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Ted Danson is the guy that ends up cheating on, with the wife. Leslie Nielsen is the vengeful husband.
Yeah, his revenge.
And I can't remember who the wife
crazy.
was, but I think she was somebody famous too, wasn't she?
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure on that. His revenge plot is pretty brutal.
Oh yeah, it's good. I mean, it's another really good one. The payoff isn't as great as it is in some of the other episodes.
I feel like the payoff is almost identical to the one in the first story in the. Because it's kind of both end with like, zombies, you're coming to eat
Yep.
you. So it's kind of a repeat of something you've already seen just a scant one story ago. But I won't hold that against it. I'll put it right around the same 7 rating, I guess. The Crate, I would say that one stands out a little bit more for me. I don't know. I really dig The Crate.
I like The Crate, but it was never one of my favorites. So I guess we kind of diverged there.
Yeah,
I like all the ones they previously way more than The Crate.
See, The Crate is like, I'm usually looking forward to The Crate a little bit when I'm watching. I think the best scene in The Crate is nothing to do with The Crate. It's when he has the daydream about just shooting his wife in the head, and then everyone just like looks at it, and then they're just like, thank God. Everyone just starts applauding like, yeah, you killed that useless bitch, finally.
Yeah.
So I'd give it an 8, but I could see it. I could see an argument for less, but I don't know. It just resonates.
Meteor shit.
And then they're creeping up on you. I've always thought this was like the worst of any of the creep show stories in either of the movies. I'd probably put it around a 6, I guess.
Which one?
The one with the roaches.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's my least favorite as well.
Yeah, like why does it? I don't know. It seems like it should work better than it does. I couldn't really put my finger on why. Do you have a theory on why that one doesn't work as well?
I mean, I just think it didn't. It needed more meat to it. There needed to be more. I hesitate to say more characters, but there certainly needed to be more time exploring his psyche and shit. Because as it stands, there's not a lot we get to know about any of the characters in it, which I think kind of sucks. That's really the hardest part about doing these anthology horror movies where you've got like 20 minutes a piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like all the other creep shows, you can remember the characters from them. Like think, and the old man that's afraid of roaches is just the least interesting of the pack.
Yeah. He's like a scummy businessman that has this like hermetically sealed fucking apartment. Ever.
He's deathly afraid of roaches, and roaches slowly invade his hermetically sealed apartment and
maybe
eventually kill him.
Yeah, maybe it just didn't strike like the right tone for some reason. Because I feel like
there's some memorable.
I feel like
parts
that in the hands of a fucking director who has like a really good ability to capture that paranoia, maybe it would have worked a little better. I don't know.
Yeah, there's parts of it that I really find to be memorable. Like the weird fisheye lens when he looks out on people that have come to visit his door. The way it kind of distorts their faces and shit. Makes their teeth and mouths all huge while they're talking to him. Like, I like that. But, I don't know. It's just the least memorable of the pack for sure.
Yeah, I wonder why. I never really could put my finger on why it didn't work. But maybe you're right.
The gargoyle is...
Yeah, that's Tales from the Dark Side, right?
Yep. That's a Tales from the Dark Side movie.
Which, that's also a good one. It's not quite as good as Creepshow.
No, but it has some interesting ones in it. For
Let's
sure.
see if I can remember the story. Let me just fuck.
There's
Tales
one about the
from
cat.
the
There's one where Buster Poindexter plays a hitman that's been hired.
Yeah,
to
I
kill the
showed
cat.
I showed that to Chelsea one time. I remember that.
Yeah. And then there's fuck, I did a fucking I should just look at my review. I reviewed
There was
this on
so there
fucking-
was Lot 249.
which is horrible.
Yeah, that one actually is a pretty awful. Like, I don't know why they opened with that, because it's a really lame mummy story. Like, I'm sorry, mummies don't work they don't work now. They didn't work in 1980, whatever the fuck came out. 1990 actually, I guess. But
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
this-
the mummies were not flying in 1990. Like, it's just like,
No.
you know,
It's a mummy. And it's actually star-studded too. It's Juliette
that's
Lewis's
true.
first role ever in a
Really?
in a major. Yep, her debut role.
oh wow,
It's got Steve Buscemi in it,
yeah.
young Steve Buscemi.
Christian Slater was in
Christian Slater, who didn't have the greatest end to his career, late career, but was hot property in the late '80s and early '90s.
it. Yeah, where the fuck has Christian Slater been? That's a good
Dude,
point.
I was just talking to Amelia about this last night. Because we watched Heathers,
Yeah.
and we were talking about Christian Slater, and I kind of looked into it a little bit last night. He's just done a lot of like schlock.
So he's in the schlock realm now.
So he's in like straight to video shit and stuff that never gets a theater release shit, and every once in a while cameos on TV shows, and like
Ugh,
for the most part he's doing just real bad movies now.
Oh man. So Cat from Hell, which we kind of talked about, it's the super like genetically enhanced kind of cat that murders people.
I mean, it's not even implied that it's genetically enhanced.
Or there was some kind of chemical or something that they said like it was a drug. It was like a pharmaceutical drug that like somehow made this cat super intelligent or something. Whatever.
I don't know what the implication is. There's an old rich man who lived with a bunch of his creepy old relatives, and one of those old ladies that he lived with brought a black cat in, and suddenly people just started dying, and every time they'd die, that cat would be nearby. And so he brings in this hitman and tells him, like, look, I want you to kill this fucking cat. And the hitman's like, whatever, easy money. Thanks, old man. But it turns out the cat is not.
The cat is a more formidable foe than he imagines.
Yeah.
And it ends
So it's
quite
good.
interesting.
It's got some of the really cheesiest, like
It-
kind of eye rolling fucking special effects in it.
It does, but I think it embraces its cheesiness pretty good. And that was George A. Romero that directed that one.
Did you only show me that clip?
I only showed you that.
Okay,
I
I don't remember the rest.
because I didn't feel like watching the terrible Mummy one. And
yeah,
then
mummies are lame.
Lover's Vow is the gargoyle one that was being referenced in the chat a moment ago.
Yeah, I like that one.
I like it too. So respectively, if I was going to put numbers to these, Lot 249, I'd give like a 3, maybe a 4 if I was feeling generous. Cat from Hell, I'll give a 7. I enjoy it. Lover's Vow, I'll also give that a 7. And the little weird story tying them all together is pretty fun too. I mean, I wish they still made these horror anthology movies. I guess they kind of
do.
but they suck now.
Remember the one
Yeah.
we watched at Paul's mom's?
Yeah, that was awful. What was
Oh.
that? Wasn't that wasn't that like the female one?
Uh-huh.
The
Yeah, it was
XX.
XX.
That's gotta be.
That was so bad.
That is such a terrible one.
Yeah, it's bad.
So the first, let me see if I can remember the stories from XX. Film.
I can't.
I think
I
I can.
reviewed that
I remember
movie.
the birthday one.
I think I can remember it just from that.
Oh yeah,
one
there was a
viewing.
birthday. There's a
So,
birthday
wait,
party one.
Hold on, I pulled it up here. So the first one was The Box. That was the
Oh,
one where the
yeah.
dude on the subway shows the kid what the contents of the box are, and then he stops eating, and then he tells his sister or whatever, and she
Right.
stops eating, and they tell the father, and he stops eating, and then the whole family dies, and it's just really dumb.
Yeah,
But it's probably the best one.
probably.
Then there's the birthday party that doesn't even feel like a horror story. It's not.
No.
It's like a slapstick comedy.
Yeah, there's like it's like a dark comedic thing without the comedy, I guess. By the way, I guess the budget for this movie is $2 million, and it made $55,000 at the box office. So.
Oh my gosh.
So then there was Don't Fall, which was probably the most direct horror concept, which
I
was
don't
like
even remember that.
that was there was some people, and it was basically just your typical like they awaken the monsters and the monsters eat them.
They were hiking. They were like all hiking up in the mountains or something, and one of them turns into a monster and starts killing everybody else.
And then there's her only living son one, which is basically the kid's the Antichrist or whatever.
Yeah.
It's another fucking ripoff of The Omen, basically.
Rosemary's Teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rosemary's Surly Teen, which was also terrible.
It's every bit as bad as you imagine from that description.
You'd probably be better off watching Look What's Happened to Rosemary's Baby.
It's the most
TV movie.
It's one of the most like disappointing portrayals of Satan ever, because the son really is just a stupid, just edgy, petulant kid, and it sucks.
I'm the son of Satan. Can't tell me what to do, Mom.
Boo. Boo, boo, boo.
Did you guys ever see the ABCs of Death?
I think I saw some of that.
I've seen the first two of those. So there's like ABCs of Death 2. I've seen through those. I think I watched the first one while we were all still living at the Tinderbox.
ABCs of Death. Let's see.
All I remember is F is for fart. And there's like Japanese fart porn, basically.
Fart.
So here's what's weird. I guess that there's the second sequel is called ABCs of Death Part 2.5.
Whatever.
Like, why is it not 3? I don't get it. But I fucking I guess I vaguely remember seeing some of it. I don't know which one.
So yeah, they still do it. They just suck now.
I don't know what to do with it. But you know, the classic go to a fucking movie theater and they show you 3 or 4 stories that are self-contained. You know, maybe not. Maybe some of them are good and some of them are bad. Who knows? But they don't do like the big theatrical like, hey, everybody come see the fucking horror show again.
They're all just bad now.
Yeah, just universally bad. I was talking to the chat earlier about how the Rolling Stones have like the #1 hit on iTunes right now, and all the people, everyone in quarantine is like listening to all this classic rock and like older music, and like new releases from current artists are like getting underwhelming performances and shit.
Dude, Post Malone just did like a gigantic thing the other day.
Did he?
Where he covered a bunch of Nirvana songs with a bunch of other professional music. It was actually, dude, you should listen to it. If you think Moist Calzone totally sucks, you should seek out, just listen to his first cover song and tell me it's not pretty fucking, I mean, it's not perfect.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
He's no Kurt Cobain, but
oh my god!
What was that other band?
Don't spoil it.
Okay.
Don't spoil it. I just thought of it. You're right.
Someone else did a Nirvana thing.
Don't spoil it.
Okay.
oh no, dude. Oh no.
Oh my god. All right, hold on. So Paul, I want to fucking see you withstand this. All right.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me prepare myself.
There's no preparing yourself. It's just not going to happen.
Dude, no. Just reading this, I'm already done. Okay, go ahead.
There you go.
God, no. No.
Look at his face. No.
Dude, just do me a favor. Look up Moist Calzone stream. He did it on YouTube.
Okay.
And play Play a little bit of his first cover and tell me you're not impressed. Because
Oh,
that was
shit.
horrible.
I actually just wrote Moist Calzone.
Did you?
I forgot that's not his real name. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Post Malone, Nirvana tribute live stream.
People probably have it like hashed up, so you can, if you want to pick a song, you can pick a song. Yeah, dude.
All right. Yeah,
That rocks.
I'll check it out. It sounds like he's doing a respectful job and it's not like, I need it, I do, I do, hope you finish you. It's like, oh my God. Stop. Just stop, dog. That, by the way, that Puddle of Mud cover I just played was it was on Octane's YouTube channel or whatever, and it was so downvoted they removed it, and then it got re-uploaded on someone else's channel.
Dude, Puddle of Mud is not, dude, it's not fit to touch the hem of Kurt's fucking frayed corduroys, dude.
No. Oh my God, Puddle of Mud. Puddle of Mud is probably, if I was to make a list of the top 10 worst fucking bands of all time,
Oh my God, they sucked
Puddle
when
of
they came
Mud.
out.
Puddle of Mud would be on that list for sure. I don't know where they'd place, but they would be on it.
What was their big song? Was it that I love the way you slap my ass?
Yeah, it's like, I
song?
love the way you smack my ass. I love the dirty things you do. I have control of you.
What a fucking terrible, terrible band.
Blick,
A
blick,
terrible
blick.
song.
Oh yeah, hold on. Puddle of Mud. What is their top? Fuck, it's Blurry. Is that the name of it? Oh, they did that. She fucking hates me song too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's them?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Are you allowed to play music?
Probably not. I'll just pause it frequently.
Yeah, that'll throw them off.
I get away with it usually. Whatever. It's awful is the point. She fucking hates me. I agree with her. Fuck you. Go away.
In the early 2000s, rock kind of went belly up.
Oh yeah.
Super whiny.
What was that fucking? There's like a meme about this. It's an old meme, but it should still work. See if I can find it. It's like the devolution of rock.
The devolution.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Well, I can't find it, but you know, like the old evolution chart of like, there's the monkey, and then Homo erectus, and there's humans, and all that shit, where it kind of shows them in progression.
Yeah.
It's basically like that, but it's like Kurt Cobain, rocking out, and then it kind of like shows like a slumped over thing that just has like Nickelback written under it, and then like finally it literally like regresses into an actual puddle of mud, and it just says Puddle of Mud.
Yeah, that's great.
So they're the last on the list.
Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, the resolution's fucking awful, but
The meme. Nirvana, Bush, Nickelback, Puddle of Mud. Yeah.
although I think Nickelback actually might be the furthest.
I think Bush would be farther from both people.
Yeah, I think Bush deserves a little bit more respect than they're being given in that meme, but
Dude, well, Bush's first album was, I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I
I remember I wanted that shit for Christmas, and I got it.
Got a machine head.
Yeah. That was like one of the first albums that I would just play end to end.
Oh yeah.
16 Stone by Bush.
That's a good one.
And then they came out, their next album was called Razor Blade Suitcase. And I was like, uh-oh.
Hey, you know.
And it had a couple of bangers on it. And then after that, they just kind of, I don't know, they kept making albums, but they were just not good. I think it was because Gavin or whatever, the lead singer, got into that Gwen Stefani pussy.
That fucked it up.
It was too good.
What's the worst album name of an actual album that you can think of?
I mean, Razor Blade Suitcase is up there.
All right. Well,
we used to fucking make fun of that constantly.
I have told you this before, but I'm going to remind you.
Okay.
There is. Well, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give an addendum to this. In fact, because I just learned something. New evidence has come to light. So there's a Rob Zombie album released in 2016 that is called Venomous Rat Regeneration Vendor.
I mean, that
sucks. I think that tops Razorblade Suitcase for being cringe-inducingly awful. But while I was looking this up, I learned that the follow-up album from Rob Zombie was 2016 scenes The Electric Warlock Acid Witch Satanic Orgy Celebration Dispenser.
Okay, well, I mean, at this point,
he's regressing to fucking Mad Libs at this point. But
he's just trying. I think he's just trying too hard.
Yeah, Rob, you need to chill, bro.
He had this idea of like, dude, if I just make my album title a string of nonsense, it'll go viral. It'll become a viral meme. That's what that sounds like.
Although, in fairness, I will give it this. In fairness to the Electric Warlock Acid Witch Satanic Orgy Celebration Dispenser, there is a track called Well, Everybody's Fucking in a UFO. So
that's cool.
I think that's a cool song title anyway.
I think that would be a better album title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that needs to be the album title.
I mean, that used to be kind of how it worked. Like a cut from the album used to be the name of the album title, usually.
I'm going to hear this song. I want to hear some of it anyway. I want to hear the 5 seconds that I'm allowed to hear.
This is a classic Alien.
Okay, that's not song. That sounds like Rob Zombie.
Jesus, it sounded like a car accident happening.
All right.
Nope.
I don't know.
Nope. I ain't got it no more.
I mean, you know, you can't judge from that little snippet.
Oh, I just did. I heard all I needed.
What if the chorus might bang, dude? I don't know.
Find me the chorus. Where's the chorus in this mess?
Where the fuck?
I don't like the effect on his voice.
Well, everybody's fucking in a UFO.
I kind of liked it.
Yeah, TJ's definitely into it.
I'm down with.
Everybody's fucking.
Everybody's fucking in the UFO. I can dig that. Whatever.
All right. Well, see, that just goes to show you, man. Different strokes for different folks, TJ.
You don't think that's good music, though. You just enjoy it, right?
I don't know. I didn't hear enough. I mean, like, I can't judge an entire piece of music from a fucking little snippet like that. Oh, you know what I was listening to earlier, though? What did you think of those John Carpenter songs, baby? Well, not songs, but those.
Oh, they're very atmospheric.
Those musical pieces he composed.
Eerie.
Yeah.
They were good.
I had no idea that he was like putting out albums and shit now.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, he's John Carpenter's composed the music for his own movies for a fucking long ass time, but now he's just like pretty much just putting out recordings. He put out 2 albums called Lost Themes and Lost Themes 2, and they all really do sound like they belong on a movie soundtrack, but they're just
That's cool.
standalone pieces of music that are really atmospheric and cool. I was listening to that earlier. There's actually a band where they take audio of nails scratching, bone drilling, and screaming mental patients. Sounds really pleasing to the ear, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, sounds like they're not trying real hard at all.
Soothing.
Yeah, it sounds like it's probably really good. Sometimes I do like to find out like what 90s bands are still like doing, like the ones that are still together, like just go listen to their latest shit. Because invariably either they've evolved away from their 90s sound in a way that makes no sense and you're just like, what? Or they're literally just trying desperately to sound exactly like they did in the 90s. And neither one is ever really all that great usually.
No. I mean, I don't know. I think it'd be fun to go to one of those Where Are They Now tours, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Where they come out and they play one or two of their songs, and then it's just, you know, you rotate through 8 or 10 artists. I think it'd be kind of fun to see. Because they definitely have, like, a real encyclopedic knowledge of the music of the 90s, especially when it comes to, like, rap and alternative rock. Like I know a lot. I do good in that quiz category, guaranteed.
Oh yeah. See what Korn's up to.
Korn.
I'll go to 1 minute and 11 seconds. I think we could tell what category they fit into of the two I just described.
It's a tough one.
So they're still getting pretty decent numbers on their music videos and shit.
Well, good for them.
Yeah, good for you, Korn. I remember Jonathan Davis did do this, like, shut up, Rob. This embarrassing fucking dubstep phase where he's like, dubstep is the new thing. I'm dubstep now. And then, like, 2 hours later, no one gave a shit about dubstep anymore.
Yeah, a lot of people were hitching their wagon to dubstep, and it was only a thing for, like, I don't know, like less than a year.
Yeah, that was a fucking total flash in the pan.
I'm so glad dubstep is not a thing.
The latest Slipknot record had its moments, but a bit disappointing. I did listen to the full album. Sometimes I wish Rob Zombie would go full heavy, but he doesn't. One video flashed between Neon, Take, and Drugs a lot. Okay. What does it mean to go full heavy? Because you can definitely go too heavy and sound like a moron.
I mean, I was never into a lot of like the scream metal and shit.
I think I pretty much at the point where the vocals sound like when it gets to there, I'm like, okay, no, this is dumb. Sorry,
no,
guys.
I'm totally with you.
I'm not down with it.
Yeah, I just can't do it.
Yeah, it's not like too hard for me. It's just, it sounds retarded at that point.
Yeah, it's just I can't enjoy it. I can't tell what the guy's saying. I can't tell what's a guitar and what's a dude growling into a mic. And I'm just not enjoying myself.
Yeah, it's fucking no doubt.
Maybe I don't know. When I was younger, I would have been easier to get into some shit like that, but
maybe. I don't know. I really don't. It's just brutal shit.
I didn't go that route, I guess.
What the fuck am I looking at? Hold up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my girlfriend showed me this earlier.
I guess it's on the subreddit. I don't know. She probably saw
it. It came out super quick.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Like, you can tell that all the meme lords are at home. They're just, like, ready to pounce.
Yeah, it's like, here you go. Trump said something. All right, here's a meme.
Yep. Let me do this whole digital painting here. Immediately. He said it 5 seconds ago. I've already got it sketched out. I got it wireframed. Assembling the meme.
Assembling meme. Man,
it's a fucking weird time to be alive, dude. Very
now
strange.
creating dank meme.
Measuring dankness.
This meme might be a little too dank. Memetron 9000. I don't know if I want to go that hard at Donald right now.
Reducing dankness.
Reducing dankness by 6.4%. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that's more like it. That's edgy, but it's not directly adversarial. All right, thank you, Memetron. Go ahead and post it. Posting dank meme.
Your meme has now been downloaded and redistributed by 6.1 million users. Rate
Oh,
of
man.
meme virality. 6,000 shares per second.
I don't know if this future that we're racing towards is sad or cool. I can't I can't make my mind up.
A little bit of
Is it
little
both?
column A, little column B, you know?
Yeah. Porque no dos.
Maybe we need to come up with a fucking word for sad but cool.
Yeah, you're right.
I think that word would come in handy, dude. We can't call it Sool because that sounds stupid.
School?
No.
Fuck, I don't know, dude.
Tragicool? I don't know. Back to the drawing board. People send us suggestions. I don't know.
Yeah, man. It's not maybe that's why there isn't a word for it. It's very tough.
Yeah, we need, it can't, I don't think it can't just be a portmanteau of two existing words. I think someone has to just pull something out of their ass that just sounds right.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe we got like an etymologist or something that can whip something up.
Sad but cool.
Sad but cool. Spool? No. Try again.
Don't try again. If that was your best fucking first answer, we're done.
Stool? Get out of here. Call it schlang?
Schlang.
Schlang. I don't like it. It
That
sounds
makes
like
no
it
sense.
sounds like it sounds too penisy.
Drain.
Stool.
Gosh.
Well, what's an example of something that is sad but cool? 'Cause maybe we can derive it from like a movie or something. You know what I mean?
The Nazis.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Nazis. No.
No, guys, no.
I don't think we. No.
I mean, they are sad,
Yeah, but it's sad.
but they
'cause-
dressed cool.
But they looked good. They were stylish.
I
You can't
know.
take that away from them.
I'm
And
just
they had
saying it's
secret
not gonna
labs
catch
and-
on.
If we do it not like, it's just gonna get hijacked by the alt right and shit. And they're
Yeah.
just gonna fucking steal it. Misciting, Fung, TJ's career, Contrasum, Barbaclop. Barbaclop.
Barbaclop.
The future is Barbaclop. Someone said Eeyore. Eeyore is sad but cool. That's true.
Yeah.
Swagger Mopey.
Barbaclop.
It sounds like a fucking monster in like a bad like 60s stop motion movie or something.
The Barbaclop cometh.
You must now face your ultimate fear, the Barbaclop.
Oh man.
Kingle?
Kingle.
Frabadust? I can't pronounce it. It's not considered. Frabadust. Amazsad? No. Togo Marga Togo Marga Copo? No. It's
You
too
guys,
complicated.
it needs to be like 1 to 2 syllables.
Yeah, like we need a 2, 3 at most syllable word. Solomala, yeah. Salamical.
Most cool words are like one syllable nowadays.
Yeah.
Like yeet. I don't think yeet's cool
Yeet's
anymore.
not cool, baby.
But it
What
was cool like last year. Or like based
Base.
or fleek. See all these words that are cool. I like that.
We're all saying fleek now.
Yeah, dude. TJ, your eyebrows, by the way, are on fleek. I just have to say.
Thanks.
Beautiful.
I don't know what
You're
that
on
means.
fleek
but
right
okay.
now. Slay queen.
Titty fart. Yeah, that's it. Nailed it.
Sad but cool.
Contest over. Titty fart.
Titty fart. It works.
Oh no.
That's
I think
titty
it's as close as we're gonna
fartastic.
get. Yeah.
Netflix.
Netflix. Yeah. Oh, we'll just call it a pagoda, dude.
Yeah,
Oh.
dude, a pagoda.
That actually works.
Flurb. Yeah. All right, we're done with this. This segment over.
Yeah.
Segment done.
Don't worry, the chat will just be absolutely indecipherable nonsense for about 20 minutes, though.
They're like, we're not done yet.
No.
We make
Suavacholi. You want any suavacholi on your pizza?
I don't want it. No, thank you.
Dulcus. Okay.
I don't want my pizza without suavacholi.
Man, I don't know, man. I like suavacholi. It's real salty.
Why was I thinking it was salty?
It sounds salty, doesn't it?
Yeah, but why?
I don't know. Words have like some shit just sounds I don't know.
You sound salty, TJ.
Jack Hellsborn. Okay.
Jack Hellsborn, dude. Who said that?
Paul is a knee. I'm gonna space this out for a minute. Grow.
Oh, okay.
You see?
Got it.
Get it?
Dude, that's like a name that unlocks doors in my mind, dude. That's an old name that not many people know.
Oh yeah.
So it's possible that that person is a person from back in the Madtown days, dude.
Back in the day.
Yeah. Might be somebody undercover, because I don't know if I've ever talked about Jack Hellsborn publicly. Maybe I have, though.
I don't know who Jack Hellsborn is, so.
I basically spent like 2 years spewing my psyche onto this and doing these kind of streams. So there's a good chance that it's just somebody that's been watching for a long time.
This has just become a load of flamily. Okay. TJ, what is the best performance in a bad movie and vice versa? The best performance in a bad movie. Fuck, I don't know. That's tough.
Yeah, I hate these types of questions.
It's really like, I know that I've seen plenty of those, but it's really like, it's not something that there's like an easy archive access in my brain where it's like, shh.
Mostly, like, if the movie is still bad at the end of it, I was talking about this in my stream earlier. It's like the bad things, they're not memorable. Like, they don't stick in your brain. So I don't have this like catalog of shit movies that I've watched. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because
that's
most
true.
of them, they don't linger long enough to become a memory of a fucking movie.
Well, you know, I'll tell you one I saw recently that kind of fit the bill. It's not like the best, but I can give you like, if we get rid of this whole contention of like best, let's just get rid of that, because that makes it easier to answer. Because like I can think about recent movies I've seen. So like
Right.
Poltergeist 2, I watched that and it fucking sucked. But the dude that played the preacher Cain, I forget his name. Paul might know it.
Julian Beck, I think.
Yeah, that guy is pretty dope. I was down with that.
Yeah, his performance was creepy and weird, and
As for a bad performance in a good movie, Keanu Reeves in Dracula. It's really easy for that.
oh yeah, and Winona Ryder too.
Yeah. But I think he
I mean, dude,
I
like,
think he
honestly,
edges her out for me.
everybody who loves that movie should just bow down and fucking suck what's his name's dick.
Gary Oldman.
Yeah, because he basically carries that film.
You know, see, like, I mean, I think I think Francis Ford Coppola's like distinctive, crazy visual style, and you know, just like the really like purple, overwrought atmosphere of the film does it a lot of favors too. But Gary Oldman's performance definitely fucking.
There are few super memorable scenes from that movie that don't have Dracula at the center of them.
Oh yeah. Even kind of even Anthony Hopkins, who delivers a passable performance, is not really stand out.
Yeah, I mean, I really liked fucking what's his name is Renfield.
Oh, Tom Waits. Yeah, he's always great. If Tom Waits is in a movie, it doesn't matter. It could be the worst piece of shit movie ever. He's gonna be good.
But I mean, if we're honest, yeah, dude, the super core cast of Keanu Reeves.
No, yeah,
terrible.
He's awful.
Winona Ryder was really phoning it in a lot of the scenes. She's okay in some of them.
Yeah, it's like she's more spotty, and I feel like sometimes her like the way that her acting is bad kind of works with the movie in a weird way. Keanu's never does though. Like he seems
because he's
wildly out
affecting
of
this
place.
horrible, absurd accent.
Oh, it's so bad.
I could go back right now, Count, if you would like, to the Abbey.
I
and
know
draw
where
up another contract.
I know where the bastard sleeps.
Yeah.
He says it like exactly like I just did.
It's really bad, and it should have just been dropped.
Carfax Abbey. Yeah, it's really bad. It's kind of fun, but it's really bad.
It doesn't fit.
Yeah, he really just I just see fucking I can never remember if he's Bill or Ted, but that's who I see. It's just not shed enough for that. I don't think you should ever have Keanu Reeves have an English accent, first of all.
No. And if you're going to do it, like, coach him on it.
Yeah, or, you know, put him in a comedy where it doesn't matter, you know, where it's almost like works with it, like, you know.
Right, like the scenes with him with that terrible accent just feel like a different movie.
Especially where him and Gary Oldman are in the same scenes together. They're like, that's like some of the most lopsided kind of scenes. You know what I mean?
Because he cuts them back and forth, and it's just like you're on Keanu, and you're like, ugh, and then you're on fucking Gary Oldman, and you're like, oh yeah, this is dark, just playing ping pong with your fucking emotions. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like that scene, and there's also Tom Waits in that movie, that little fucking indie movie, Coffee and Cigarettes. There's that scene where Tom Waits and Iggy Pop like share a scene, and Tom Waits is a really good actor, and Iggy Pop is not, and it's like those are weird scenes, man. It's really weird when one person's giving a really fucking solid performance and the other person's shit.
Right.
And you don't really like. Usually, the bad person would drag the good person down to their level. Or the good person is going to elevate the bad person a little bit. But sometimes it just works out where you got the two actors, one of them's giving it their all and really turning in a fucking powerhouse performance, and the other one's just dog shit, and you're like, whoa, this is confusing.
Yeah. It's something that, like, I ran into a lot in college when I would take theater classes.
That makes sense.
Because there's a lot of people in there that just want, you know, they're trying to get an easy fucking...
Easy A.
And there are some people in there that got a modicum of talent, and you're always being paired off and doing two-person scenes, and it's like
Stella.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, what do you do at a certain point?
Feed me Seymour.
Man,
I know that was your high school, but I love that fucking shit.
Yeah, dude, there's so many weird stories from that time in my life that I just never have the occasion to tell.
All right.
So such a strange life.
I love these Ben Garrison cartoons.
Oh yeah. Crazy right-wingy.
Yeah, he's like a super right-wing cartoonist. I usually understand what he's trying to say. This time, I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at.
All right, let's try and break it down.
Yeah, I'm going to try to figure this out. Like, I need to think about this for a minute. Okay, so there's an SJW blue hair kind of thing. Well, I guess it's green and purple technically, but I use blue hairs for that.
Right.
And the blanket says the left. So this is like a leftist laying in bed and just feeding on a steady diet of like CNN and MSNBC and Facebook and YouTube and whatever.
Right.
So that's their little blanket. And then above them is Trump as like an emperor. And it says mad liberals on him.
Uh-huh.
And then Pepe's there, and does it say TT Cube?
TT Cube.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'm out of the loop on that.
And then there's a dude whose shirt is a chart or something.
Yeah, it looks like Mundane Matt.
Carpe Donctum.
It's Mundane Matt, dude.
And then is that Keanu Reeves there? Or
Yeah, that's Keanu with a sword.
Geeks team. There's a fly or something wearing the cool guy shades. It says Thug Life.
Uh-huh.
And then there's a chick that says Soul Memes or whatever, and she's smoking and she's made of gas. And then there's Ganondorf.
Yeah.
It says Big Game Productions. And then there's the Mad Magazine kid with the fucking Cobra Kai bandana.
Yeah. Alfred E. Newman.
Yeah. And it says something wicked. And it just says Meme Nightmare.
So, so what I think is that all these things that we're scratching our head about are quote unquote important meme producers.
Okay.
According to somebody who's like Ben Garrison.
Right.
And that's why we don't know any of them, because they make dog shit that goes nowhere outside of their little insular community. But they are haunting the left with their sweet ponage.
Oh.
See what I mean? Like the left is trying to shield itself behind the blanket of traditional media.
Yeah.
But Soul Memes, Thug Life, and the Geeks team, and the Mad Liberals, and the TT Cube, whoever the fuck they are going to keep the blue hair awake forever.
Wow. Brutal.
Because they can't deal with the memes.
Devastating.
The memes are too devastating. I can't sleep. Oh.
Memes,
memes
too strong.
I roll over one way and I see Pepe the Frog from TT Cube, and I roll over the other, and it's Alfred E. Newman from Something Wicked. Oh. And if I try and look straight up, it's just Emperor Trump from Mad Liberals. Oh, God. I'll never sleep again. Please, blanket of traditional media.
Protect me from the memes.
Keep me warm and safe from soul memes.
Dear God.
And Carpe Donctum. Oh, God, don't even mention that name, Carpe Donctum. It haunts my mind. It haunts my dreams.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we figured it out. At least.
What the fuck, man?
What
a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. It's a meme nightmare.
Yeah.
Being kept up all night.
I mean, the nightmare is going to be when Ben Garrison wakes up and realizes that literally nobody in the real world knows who any of those people are.
So basically, I found this on Twitter. The post of it has like 734 likes, and then the post that I found it on of someone who just retweeted it and just asked, who are any of these people? Got like 1.1 thousand.
Of course.
But the thing is that if you're on the right, people they're just gonna like be like, oh man, he's pretending who they don't know who fucking Carpe Donctum is. Come on.
Yeah, they've just conveniently forgotten all the times that they've been burned by soul memes. And the Geek Squad or whatever the fuck. Whatever.
Brutal. Flawless victory.
Fatality.
Finish him. You can't fucking survive. It's too brutal.
Paul's a good man and thorough.
Thorough.
Yes.
Very thorough.
Just like Maud Lebowski's doctor.
And thorough.
Please, Jeffrey, go see him. He's a good man and thorough.
Very, very thorough. So beautiful. So powerful. Oh, yeah.
I need to go get a drink.
Okie dokie.
So I will return momentarily.
I'll be here. Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. Maybe I can find that for you. Is this it?
How about pieces of corn? All the rest of
Shut up.
class.
Why the fuck do so many fucking songs feel like they need to begin with some goddamn fucking bullshit short film that goes nowhere? Shut up. All right, I think it's about to begin, okay? Check this out. Check it. Or you know what? Let's just fucking... Okay. Hold on. Get it like there. Loop. Just fucking slow down in the center. Okay. Put it, we can put it like right here or something. Okay. Feel the pain.
Rain makes corn, corn makes whiskey, whiskey makes my baby feel a little frisky.
Yeah. There you go. Now you know my pain. That's what I've been dealing with all these years. Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. Whiskey makes my dumb bitch get real frisky. Then she gets on her knees and sucks my dicky. Yeah. Yeah. Now you know. Now you know my pain. Now you know why I'm insane. Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. Whiskey makes my dumb bitch get kind of frisky. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Metalhead growing up with Christians. Have you heard Whiskey for My Men? LMAO. Nope. Nope, show ain't heard it. Show ain't gonna neither. Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. Whiskey makes my stupid bitch get kind of frisky. Goes down to the city and sucks some black dicky. Comes back with a big old hickey. So I blow my brains out and things get icky. Fucking ugh. Ugh. You hear what I said? Watch Uncut Gems. It's the best movie from last year. Just dropped in. What in the hell happened, TJ? Lol. Nothing happened, bitch. Which genre is worse, country or rap? I mean, there's actually some good rap songs. I guess there's some good country songs, but you got to go back like 50 years. So I'm going to go with country. Because lame white people are lamer than lame black people. Adam Sandler in Uncut Penis. Why would it be uncut? Isn't he Jewish? He's a fucking Jew. He sings a whole song about being a Jew. Dumb. Dumb and wrong and dumb. Where my drink? Where my drink at? I guess we ran out of jazz. Fuck that.
I want to know. Sorry. I want to know if Paul got his jerky box.
I don't know.
Oh, did he leave?
I have returned.
Oh, there he is.
Just went and grabbed some Kool-Aid and took a piss.
Did you get your jerky box yet? We got our snacks today.
Cool.
Yeah, I've already consumed like 12,000 calories of them.
Neat.
Oh, yeah. All the good rappers die or are too underground for anyone to know about. Wow.
Man.
Wow.
I'm in awe of that guy's fucking deep knowledge.
It's pretty deep.
So much deep knowledge around me, man. I don't know what to do with it all.
You guys missed the best thing.
What's the best thing?
Hold on. I'll find it again, don't you worry. I think it was right here.
Rain makes corn, corn makes whiskey, whiskey makes my baby feel a little frisky.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yep. Thank you, TJ, for introducing this horrible new concept into my mind.
Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey.
It does.
Whiskey makes my baby feel a little frisky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you think
country
of that?
music, it's really sad what happened to country, man.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, and it's hard to even fucking get it across to people. There was a time when country music was the edgiest music.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there was a time where, like, the edgiest kind of music that you could find was country music. And it was badass. And it was crazy. And it was filled with colorful characters, crazy talented people with drug problems and any kind of fucking addiction you can think of.
Tons of them had been to prison. You know, tons of them were like outlaws,
felons,
and
just this crazy conglomerate of outlaw country raconteurs that would just go from dive bar to dive bar and blow the fucking doors on the place and get drunk and
sang songs about fucking kicking people's asses and drinking.
Well, and they also sang songs about how working a normal job sucks.
Yeah.
And how bankers are fucking evil and
whatever you fucking wanted, man. They were the true artists of the fucking time.
Oh yeah.
There's
and
a
then,
song
like, just
that
the soul was completely sucked out of country music by corporations. It was just like slowly but surely molded into this like ballless, neutered.
It's worse than that. It's actually like the complete opposite of what it was. It went from being like totally transgressive to being the most like pro-establishment kind of music possible, where it's like, I live in a small town and I'm so proud. You know, it went from being like poor people singing against the establishment to rich people singing in favor of the establishment from the perspective of poor people.
Right.
Love my tractor. It's like, no, you don't. You love your giant mansion that's singing about your tractor that you don't even fucking own. Fucking gets you. Because we dunk. Fucking asshole cocksucking motherfucking losers.
Yeah, it really sucks now.
It's
sad.
Every modern country star. Never mind. Never mind. You know how that sentence ends, but I'm not going to say it. Suffice it to say, catapults were involved. Is it possible to write 5,000 good words of essay in a day? Yeah.
It's possible to write way more than 5,000 good words in a day if you're focused and the topic is flowing really well. It can be done.
Yeah, sure. I think there's been... there's I think the fucking Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde was written in 3 days. I don't know if... that's way more than 5,000 words. Right?
Mary Shelley's original Frankenstein was written in a weekend as a competition with a bunch of other fucking horror writers to write a horror novel.
The only Joker sequel that needs to be made is a movie set in Arkham Asylum with other Batman villains. Okay. Thanks, arbiter of what will happen.
Yeah. Thanks, dude that's got his finger on the pulse of everything that's cool and fucking epic in the world. Good to know you're out there, bro.
I blame the 80s for bad country. Yeah, that might be when it went sour. I don't know.
No.
I feel like
maybe there were some spots of sourness going on, but there were still some really good fucking country acts in the 80s.
Marty Robbins.
It started going sour in the 90s, and it really went sour in the early 2000s.
I blame it on fucking... Not Garth Brooks necessarily, but...
he definitely shares some of the blame.
That Garth Brooks wave, though, you know?
Yeah. He was good, because I like Garth Brooks a lot. His first couple albums were really good. But he was also just kind of a whitewashed, normalized country. He's just really good at it. But endless people tried to ape that style. And then country just became this I'm a proud country boy, drink out of a red Solo cup, and I eat barbecue with my friends in the backyard with my truck. And it's just ugh.
Country charts. Let's see what's the top. Let's see what the top country song is right now. It's The Bones by Maren Morris.
I can almost guarantee it's dog shit.
Let's see.
Blame it on Billy Ray Cyrus. He definitely played a role.
Yeah, but he wasn't around long enough to really be the culprit.
No, in the 90s, there's that Chattahoochee song. You remember that song?
Sing it.
Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie.
Okay.
Yeah.
See,
that was in the 90s, and it was really starting to die.
It doesn't even sound like country anymore.
No, it
Wait,
doesn't.
that's country?
Apparently.
That sounded like R&B.
Yeah. Apparently it's country. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Country is
Maybe
now
country's
R&B.
just being absorbed.
Yeah, it's been pop for a long time, so I'm not surprised.
It's totally it's lost whatever last vestigial features of country music it once had.
The last outlaws are dead or dying. It's just being absorbed into the giant pink amorphous blob that is pop music.
All right, so here's a different chart. This is from Billboard's. Garrett, another chick, song called "I Hope."
Dude, who's that guy that's just ominously dropping COVID in the stream?
Is it what?
Yeah, there's just
COVID.
there's just a chatter that was just COVID. He just wanted to remind us that we're all in a fucking horrible position.
Let's see.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for being that guy.
Waiting by the phone, and then she calls, and And baby, I hope you work it out.
Still doesn't really sound that
Yeah.
country to me, man.
I mean,
It
there's a
sounds
little
like-
twang.
Yeah, it's pop.
It sounds like pop music, really.
R&B rap shit that's popular right now.
Well, I guess that's what country is now.
Damn.
Good to know. So our impression of shut up. Our impression of what it is actually, I guess, outdated. Now it just is R&B, basically.
Okay. Good to know.
I don't know when that happened, but apparently it has. So, yay.
I don't know. When was that Rain Makes Corn shit out?
That is from let's see.
I've been farming.
Shut up. It starts with a fucking little movie. That's something like 10 years ago. So that's 10 years old. That's from Luke Bryan. Good old Luke Bryan. See if he's done anything recently.
Luke
See if he has anything as good as Rain Makes Corn. Corn Makes Whiskey. Last song is from 4 years ago. It looks like. Unless, are these separate? Maybe these aren't separated by date. Doesn't look like I can arrange them by date, actually. Doesn't look like he's done anything for 4 years. Oh, wait, no. I'm wrong. He's doing Corona uploads. Maybe he's got a fucking Corona upload of him doing the corn whiskey bullshit. All right, so his last official music video is called One Margarita. It's from 4 million views from a month ago. So not quite as big a hit, but
2 margarita, 3 margarita shot.
I'm glad someone's out there repping the old 2010 country still. God bless you, Luke.
2 margarita shot.
Why didn't you bring Jimmy Buffett out?
What the fuck, man?
Wasting away again in Margaritaville.
The dog shouldn't take long, but who cares? We got all day.
Okay. This is awful.
Well.
Who cares? Why do they all have the same fucking voice is what I want to know. Why do they all sound exactly the same?
Who knows?
This guy seems like his main goal with being a country guy is to fuck women, though. Like, he's really, like, all his shit seems to be real, like, let's fuck oriented. Because it's like titles like What She Wants Tonight, Knockin' Boots, you know.
Oh.
Drinking margaritas and shit.
That's not a good sign. That means that the hayseeds and the hicks are breeding.
Yeah, they're breeding with this guy.
Like, they're the horny generation right now?
I guess.
That's not good. Because you don't see rappers doing that, like, ooh, I'm going to rub your butt down smooth like they used to. Because rappers used to be horny as fuck.
Yeah, I guess this guy is, he's country horny. At least he was 10 years ago. He looks like he might have, like the pussy might have drained his essence at this point. He's not looking too good.
He looks like Will Wheaton.
Yeah, he looks lost at this point. Let's see. Ugh. Oh.
He does. He looks like Wesley Crusher.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, look, he's just feeling the emotion of his music. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Promise me, son, not to do the things I've done.
Oh, that's real powerful stuff.
Blah.
Gross.
Fucking straight out blah.
Blah,
That's
blah,
all
blah.
I have to say about that.
It looks like he's my guest now.
Oh, sweet.
No, thank you. Goodbye, sir. May your name never be upon my lips again. Brian Luke or Luke Brian or whatever it was. Although I know Rain Makes Corn, never leaving, so. Rain does not make corn, all right? Can we just clear that up? We just fucking settle that once for all.
It makes
It's an
corn.
integral part.
It
Can you have
facilitates-
corn without water, TJ?
It facilitates the growth of corn, but it does not,
Right, it
in and of
makes it.
itself, make corn.
Like a mother facilitates the growth of a fetus, TJ.
no,
Rain
not,
makes
not like
corn.
that.
Rain makes corn, TJ.
No, it does not. Don't do this.
Corn won't grow in the desert. Gotta have some rain, TJ.
Okay, I stand corrected. I'm sorry.
Take a bunch of corn seed out in the desert, TJ, and throw that shit around, and you tell me how much fucking sprouts up come harvest time.
What the fuck
Rain
is going
makes
on in the
corn.
chat here? I don't like how misunderstood metal is. They write sad and love songs too. Whitechapel went far enough with Hickory Creek, like 99% clean vocals. Still like it though.
Oh boy.
Wow. Let's unpack
Man,
that for a second.
This dude is trying to fucking like shoehorn a weird metal conversation into this weird this conversation we're having. So
I want to hear
hard.
the 99% fucking clean vocals of Whitechapel's Hickory Creek.
Whitechapel went far enough with Hickory Creek.
Oh yeah, you could actually understand what he's saying. That's he went too far in the other direction.
Yeah.
It should be more like yeah, that would be so much better if you sang it like that.
Yeah. Now he just sounds like Stained or something.
Yeah.
Or Cold.
Yeah. Too much in the cold territory.
Stained. Cold.
I actually was trying to remember any sort of Stained lyrics to sing a mocking rendition, but I was like, I don't remember any Stained songs. I'm like, I'm okay with this. I'm not going to dig.
I remember one.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm on the outside.
Oh no.
I'm looking in.
I can see through you.
Yep.
See
See your
to the
truth.
real you.
Oh.
Well, that depends on what part of the song you're at. True
Yep.
colors
that
inside
was
your ugly, ugly like
like
me. Oh shit! What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something.
He's
else.
making
Oh,
country music now.
yeah,
Aaron
he is.
Lewis.
Oh yeah, we gotta check that out in a minute.
Oh no.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
he's a country star now. He's given up on Stained.
Looks
He's
like
no longer the guy from Stained.
So we drop some frames. Blah 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 blah. Okay, well, it doesn't seem to be due to us streaming music or anything, so whatever. Okay, so Paul, are you familiar with doom metal?
No, and I don't want to be.
Well, hold
It
on.
just sounds like screaming nonsense.
It is, but it's sad screaming nonsense.
Oh,
Check it out.
okay.
That's a sorrowful land. The night is darkening around me from their album Where the Sullen Waters Flow.
Okay. Well, you know what, dude? I'm glad that there are people out there that are getting their rocks off, but that ain't for me.
Doom metal. I love it. I don't actually love it. I can't even get through a single song, but I always make sure to tune in to the station when I see it come up in my feed because I always want it to be recommended to me.
Doom metal is not depressing, Seymour Butts. It's annoying. There's a difference. If it was depressing, I might be into listening to it.
I wish I could go back in the playlist. It doesn't let me go back. I could get like a sampling. Yeah, there's no like rewind on it. The previous song though was The Memory of Death.
Of course it was.
The Memory of Death. Maybe I can find some more doom metal songs on their playlist here.
Doom metal, dude.
All right, let's see. I want to find the fucking doom metalist song they got from Solitude Productions. Let's see, what's the most popular in the doom metal genre on this channel? Who Dies in Siberian Slush? The Women We Are Looking For. Official video.
sounds like they have indigestion.
It's Muppet metal, dude. I can't deal with Muppet metal. I'm sorry.
I have indigestion.
It's
Give
bad.
me your cookies.
Yeah, I can't deal with it.
I guess not all of them sing like that, but a lot of them do. It's beautiful.
Well, good for them.
Yeah.
You know, metal guys are always like, I don't make fun of them a lot because it's too easy. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be the dude that's pooping on other people's parades. But metal guys are pretty fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
Like the dudes that are into the weird, obscure metal, not necessarily just your general metal. I'm into like neo-gothic Norwegian death sleigh ride metal, you know, mostly.
Yeah.
And they just evangelize it endlessly out onto the internet, you know.
Dude, I hate those dudes are assholes though, a lot of them, because like you'll be like, I was pretty good. It was like what, death metal or something. Death metal. That was fucking experimental prog neo punk cyber metal. You know, it's like whatever. They got like this giant litany of things that it is.
Of course.
There's like shit where like there's like genres of metal that only contain like one band. It's like this band invented their own genre because instead of going, they go, you know? So it's like, oh, whoa, it's like they totally changed the sound. Sorry, you were talking something. I just.
Oh, no, you're totally right.
I got pissed and I started fucking rambling.
No, you're totally right. They're hilarious. Like little metalhead guys all have their little subgenre that they're like, man, yeah. More into like a Elizabethan blood dripping fang, chopped and screwed, upside down death burger metal, you know, personally.
Death burger metal, dude.
Death burger.
Would you like some fries with that?
Yeah.
It's death. Oh man, we need to start death burger metal. Fuck all that other shit. But death burger metal, I'm down with it. I will be the lead singer of a death burger metal band. The only condition is all the lyrics have to be fast food related, and then it's death burger metal.
Yeah.
Bring back the double-decker taco, you motherfucking bastard!
Sounds good to me. Where do I sign
All
up?
we need is some dude to play a fucking screeching guitar behind me, and you know,
yeah,
we're good. We got it. Number one hit.
The chorus is just you coughing.
I'll be the DJ.
Yeah.
I'll be the guy in the weird spiky mask in the back.
What am I thinking? I forgot about our buddy. We're gonna check on good old Aaron Lewis, dude.
Oh yeah, Aaron Lewis.
We're gonna check on how Aaron Lewis is doing.
Oh yeah.
We forgot about our buddy Aaron Lewis.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I can already tell.
I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. I can see through you.
All right. Country Rebel. Is that what he's doing? Is his thing? No, he's just on it. Okay. What is the most fucking recent Aaron Lewis song is what I want to know. That's what I'm looking for here.
The most recent one.
Okay, here's him live from 2 months ago. So I assume he's playing his newer music probably and not like stained shit. What does his hat say? Re-elect that motherfucker. It's a Trump hat. Looking good.
I mean, I don't know. It's interesting, like academically, I guess, to take a look at the weird metal subcultures and subgenres.
Well, he is not metal.
Well, he used to be, though.
He's at the Santander Performing Arts Center. He's wearing a re-elect that motherfucker hat.
Hey.
He's looking good.
Check him out.
He's he's real good. Look at
Is he still on the outside looking in?
Yeah, I guess.
Or is he finally on the inside looking out like the rest of us?
Yeah, he ain't for sale.
So he's just doing this
Think you can buy Aaron Lewis? Nah, dog. Someone in the chat just screamed, not the chat, someone in the crowd just screamed, America!
The crowd is now just the chat.
Yeah, that's. I love how that is. Okay.
I still have my God and I still have my gun.
Woo!
America.
All right, Aaron Lewis. There needs to be an intervention.
He's sucking that white.
I didn't think
identity teat now.
I didn't think he could suck worse than he did in the 2000s, but
Well, you were wrong.
I was wrong. I was wrong is the point.
You're clearly wrong.
Someone needs to intervene. Still got my gold and I still got my guns. Like, all right, buddy. That's real good. We're going to go on a car ride out to the countryside.
So stupid.
We're going to take you out to the woods. You can hunt.
Everything's so fucking garbage now, man. Can we just be honest? Can I drop any veneer that I'm trying to like be nice or accepting of the current generation and the things they think are cool? But
yeah,
I just drop that for 1 second.
I think you could. I think you should just drop it permanently because they need to talk.
But I'm gonna drop it for a second, real quick, and I'm just gonna let everybody know that everything now sucks, and everything that used to be was fucking cool.
I don't know if everything that used to be was cool.
Well, you don't have to go as far as I go. TJ.
All right, that's fine.
Everything now and into the future forever sucks, and everything that once was is cool.
All right, I'll drop the pretense too. You're right. There was literally
I got to witness some actual genuine cool. I got to live at a time when cool existed and was still a thing. But cool is gone now.
Dead.
Cool has become something else.
All that's left now is spicy memes to keep the left triggered.
Dude, from Ben Garrison's nightmare squad of completely unknown retards that do right-wing memes.
Oh my God, did you see his latest meme? Oh man, greatest meme smith of our age.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you though. I do think it sucks to be a young Well, I wouldn't know for sure, but I do think it would suck to be a young person right now.
Yeah.
And I say that in all empathy. Like, I'm not trying to point my finger at them. I don't think it has anything to do with them. Like, they're kids. You can't blame them.
That's why
the world that they've been born into.
I keep waiting for them to look around and say, like, man, this fucking sucks. Let's create something cool.
Well, that's the thing is, like, when they're teenagers and shit, they're all about that. They're all about that. Like, man, I'm not going to fucking chase the same shit. But what happens is they look at the society and the way it's structured, and they look at the people that have nice backyards with pools in them and barbecues, and the people that don't. And they're like, man, if I just work for fucking 15 years at this factory, I could get me one of those and get married and have a kid. Could have a little pool in the backyard too. They get seduced away from their fucking counterculture leanings by the buffet that's offered as a wage slave.
Just enjoy the decline. I would if there was like some cool fucking tunes and shit, man. Like, I don't care.
They'll come back, Paul. Everything happens in cycles. I used to be that guy. Ironically, this guy's name is that guy.
Yeah, but you know what? It's like at some point you start to feel like you're waiting for like the second coming of Jesus or something. Like, yeah. Any day now. It's a coming. He's a coming.
No, I'm not cool though. See, that's the thing is like you don't understand what I'm talking about when I say cool. And that just drives home the point.
Like any coolness that exists within Polarai is just like residual energy from the coolness of the era that we went through.
Right.
Like, we brought some of that with us, but for the most part, it's all gone.
Cool was ultimate, and it existed for a long time too. Cool was around before I was born. You know what I mean? Like fucking James Dean was cool as fuck.
Yeah, I think cool was kind of like It seemed like it kind of emerged in like the 50s or so.
I think it came out a little earlier because, dude, look at some of the dudes in the 20s and shit. Like, there was definitely Cool was there.
I don't know if Cool was there. There might have been like
I don't know that people were
pre-Cool
saying
going
Cool,
on.
but the underlying concept is what I'm talking about. It was there.
I think that there was like the constituent parts of Cool present, but I don't know if it all coalesced until like the 50s.
All right, I'll give you that. I mean, it definitely became mass marketable in the 50s, and like more people began to line up behind
I feel like it started with kind of like the greaser and shit, you know? Like that fucking kind of like Rebel Without a Cause James Dean, or like Elvis fucking just like gyrating his hips and shit. Because there was like shit that was cool before that, but I think that like that kind of shit like codified, like, okay, like shit's getting cool now. And then the 60s, super fucking cool. It's like, let's just fucking destroy the system and all this stuff, and all the fucking ideals that, you know, we've valued up until now have been bullshit, and we just need to fucking do drugs.
The 80s saw a retreat of cool.
Yeah.
I mean, there was still cool in the 80s, but it like kind of started to be overtaken by some corporate fascist nonsense.
And then Nirvana came along, is like, fuck that, things are going to be cool again. And then
Right.
Cool had its last hurrah, and we're like, yeah, when is the next Nirvana going to come and like save us?
Yep.
And then it's just be like the decadence and lameness has just built up and built up and built up to the point where it's like, you know, I don't know if this is going away. I think this is just the spiral, and we just need to accept that Cool is dead.
Less taboos now, I guess. I don't think so. I think the taboos have just shifted. I think there's just as many, if not more, taboos now than there were when we were kids. Like, even saying certain words has disappeared from the fucking lexicon. Like, referring to things, like, this language has changed. There's been a fundamental shift.
These times were better than those times. Modern times are awful. You just don't know. Literally every old person ever, from someone born in the same year as TJ. Well, look, times do get better and worse, dude.
Yeah, they do.
You can't just point out like, oh, well, you know, old people always say that or whatever.
Go talk to somebody if you can find them that lived through the Great Depression.
Right.
For an example of a time that was fucking total shit to be alive.
I mean, like, do you think like there was like old people during the Great Depression like, man, this shit's fucking garbage?
Right.
Was there a young person there like, old people always say that? It's like, no, but this time legitimately sucks. Nah, old people always say that. You know, it's like, well, no, sometimes shit really does get worse.
I mean, there were just different problems when we were kids. I'm not even saying kids got it easy now, because this whole conversation started with me saying that I don't think they do. Like, being a kid right now, or somebody that just stopped being a kid right now at this moment in history, they got it worse than I had it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
100%. They got it worse than I ever had it.
Beyonce is the next Nirvana. Oh, yeah. Free porn is pretty cool. It's kind of a mixed bag. Because it used to be more like, when porn was a little bit more of like a difficult commodity to come by, there was definitely more of a like, ooh.
Yeah. I mean, there is that whole discussion to be had. It's like the desensitization to porn. Because it's just like, what even was porn changed in my lifetime? Like, when I was a way younger kid and just taking my first steps into being curious about that shit, porn was like the Macy's catalog. You know what I mean? The underwear section of the Macy's catalog with those big grandma bras. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh,
holy
God shit.
Damn.
And it's like, now you basically just shoved off a cliff into the most depraved nightmare you can even fucking. It goes beyond what you can imagine. Like, porn is just like how different could it be from what it was when we were kids? Can you imagine like growing up, and instead of like going through that, because I'm assuming you probably had like a similar fucking introduction. It's just like racy pictures in magazines,
Yeah, like
fuzzy porn
Victoria's
on the cable.
Secret, or like descrambled porn, or like softcore shit on like Cinemax.
Skinamax, yeah.
Yeah.
Skinamax and Showtime would
Or
show
like,
like those racy.
You know, found a Playboy somehow or somewhere, or like found a Hustler if you were really lucky, you know?
So we definitely grew up in the same era then. We're not that far apart.
Right.
But yeah, no, that's definitely like when I became somebody that was like seeking that out or interested in that, there was only so much you could get. And it's like now, I can't think of something you can't get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just available at your fingertips. Any kind of porn, any style of porn, any combination of actors in porn, racial, size, you know what I mean? Like it's all just it's just this giant fucking how weird must it be
Yeah,
to have
man,
your
like,
introduction to porn be the utter depravity of every fucking sexual act ever filmed by humanity. You know what I mean?
hey, there's something new.
It's like,
whoa. Yeah, you used to have to imagine that shit yourself if you wanted to.
right. And I've even succumbed to it too. It's weird for me as an old guy to start thinking about stuff like this. Like if I'm ever browsing porn, I never stop to think like, dude, fucking 15-year-old me would shit their pants.
Yeah, that's true.
At this porn shit that I'm doing. And I'm bored. I'm sitting here with a half flaccid dick going like, I don't even know if tonight's the night for this. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm literally scrolling through endless rows of pornography. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just like 15-year-old me had a stash of like 3 Hustler and Cherry magazines underneath his bed that was like, oh my God, that was the treasure trove. I'd looked at the same 8 chicks 9,000 times.
I think I'll see what Darla's up to tonight, you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she's looking good.
But Maureen though, she's such a naughty minx.
Ooh.
I know I visited Maureen last night, but I might want to go back to Maureen tonight for a round 2.
You know what? Now that I'm fucking halfway through this jerk sesh, I wonder what Stacy's up to, you know?
Yeah, and let me just flip to Stacy. Oh, wait. Who's this on the way to Stacy? Tina, you vixen. Tina, you little bitch. How long's it been, Tina? Okay, all right.
You know where you'd start to get kind of hints of like the darker underbelly was like the ad section in like Hustler and shit.
Oh yeah,
because
for sure.
You'd go back to like the ads on like the end pages and shit, and that's where you'd fucking kind of like start to see indications of like, you know, this porn shit goes a little deeper. You know, it's like, whoa, okay, wait a minute.
I remember the first internet porn that I ever saw was an ASCII drawing that my dad showed me once.
Yeah.
I was probably like 13. And he was like, check this out. He had hooked up to some BBS. He was like, check this out, PJ. And it slowly came up on the screen. And it was one of those like ASCII porn drawings where it's like, you know, I don't know how to say it other than that. They use a bunch of keyboard symbols to assemble a weird picture. You know what I mean? One of those. And my dad printed it out on a dot matrix printer. It was like, there you go, boy. That was like the proto porn on the internet phase. You know what I mean? And I had no idea. I just looked at it and I was like, oh, weird. Cool. There was no inkling in my mind that like 40-year-old Paul is going to live in this literal digital metropolis of porn.
Ooh. Check it out, Paul.
Wah, wah, wah. It was literally something just like this.
Damn. Yeah. Woo.
Yep. It was literally something just like this.
Oh, man, that is hot.
Isn't that hot?
Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Did you feel it down deep in your
Oh, man,
CJ?
this one's even better.
Oh,
are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Oh, yeah. I'm seeing what you're seeing.
Holy shit.
Humana.
That is fucking fine.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's why it's such a weird topic for me, because it's like so much of the technology and shit that we have today that we all just take for granted. would have blown my 15-year-old mind completely across the room. Like just cell phones.
Yeah.
Like what they've become now, which is basically like it's a computer more powerful than the hobbyist computer I had back in 1995 when I was a 15-year-old. And that was, you know, a tower computer like the one I have now. It's like a big computer tower with a bunch of fans in it and shit. And something that's like probably, I don't know. I don't know the numbers for sure, so let me just pull some out of my ass. At least 20 or 30 times more powerful than that. And it's in my pocket. And I just carry it around all day. I go to the mall with it. You know, I go on vacation with it, and it keeps me connected with every other person on the planet constantly, 24/7. If I'm asleep and somebody needs to talk to me, it'll chirp me awake.
Wake up, Paul. Somebody needs you.
To a lot of people that grew up in that fucking era or are now growing up in that era, it's not weird. But to me, if I think about the difference between the world before that and the world now, it's fucking crazy. But it doesn't seem that way because it happened so fucking incrementally. It's like slowly but surely cell phones happened, and then they were blocky, but they were cool, and everybody wanted, or well, beepers happened first. When I was in high school, that was the hot shit, was a beeper. You want proof I'm an old man?
I remember
nobody in high school had a fucking cell phone.
Right. I remember beepers, but they were on the way out.
Yeah, see, when I was in high school, the epitome of something cool to have was a beeper. The kids that had beepers, they could get paged by girls to their home number, their private line at home.
They
get booty with the beeper.
Gods among men. Beeper.
But there was no Facebook or Twitter or any of the social media. Just didn't exist. I mean, there were like message boards, which were kind of nascent social media, but like nothing on the scale. They were like chat rooms and message boards.
Yeah.
But it was nothing like the giant mass conglomerate that is social media now. So there was really no way for people to keep in touch with each other. Like there was no way to make an account on some website and have everybody in town on the same website. It just didn't exist.
I just think it's really interesting how it's like, I've talked about it a million times, but like this, it's like it's increased the like stratification of different like social identities and shit.
Yeah.
To the point where like it pretty much had the exact opposite effect of what we were sold on it as. Because we're like, oh yeah, the internet's gonna bring everybody together. It's like, oh cool, everyone's gonna be together. It's like, whoa, actually, it's way more, it's way more divided now. So, oops. Social media, though, like the democratization of media, where now like you not only see the rise of social media, but you see like old media just like totally like, you know,
it's
losing trust and dying and stuff.
It's totally dying. Newspapers are dying. Magazines have almost completely died.
The only thing they're really useful for now is like providing people with like the base level information that they then go and spin. But a lot of people bypass even that by just flat out making up crazy shit that has nothing to do with like any sort of reality. They're just like, yeah, fucking whatever, you know, whatever the crazy conspiracy theory of the moment is.
So yeah, this whole new media thing, and I don't even claim to understand it because I really don't like social media. It's been a number of months since I really participated in social media at all, really.
I feel like maybe there's some kind of potential for it, but I don't know. I think that
there's times that I had a lot of fun with it.
At least in this very
totally see
nascent,
the appeal.
Yeah, at least in this very nascent stage, I think that it's got some issues.
But it's exhausting to me because I'm just not, you know, it's something I've been allowing myself to think about recently. Because I'm not an old fucking totally old man or whatever the fuck, but I'm pretty old. I'm like 40. So I can start like actually reflecting on different things and trying to think about how much things have changed because I need to start arming those stories from my Twilight years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get it ready. Start formulating. What's the
Sonny,
old-
you'd never believe it, but when I was very, very young, about your age, 6 or 7,
Spent my
we
40s
had
through
what's
my
called
60s.
a rotary phone at
Yeah.
home. That's right. It had no screen on it at all. It just had a dial with some holes in it, and you had to rock the dial to the right with your finger in the hole for each number to call a number. And you could also dial 0 twice and have the operator connect you to any number in the world, Sonny.
Ooh. And they'll be like, yeah,
I mean, that's
yeah.
true. That's absolutely true, though. I didn't lie about any of that. When I was a kid, you had a house phone. I lived, I was born right at the time when rotary phones were going completely out and people were moving towards digital phone, like the one with the little push buttons on it. What else has changed? TVs.
Oh, yeah.
TVs, when I was a little kid, used to be pretty small. They made some big TVs, I guess, but most of those were like projectors.
Well, my dad was rich.
Yeah, you grew up kind of rich, so you might have had some badass TVs.
So I remember having I remember my dad having a big screen TV, but a big screen TV meant literally just like take the normal size TV that was in your parents' house and just increase every dimension of that out.
Right.
Like my dad's fucking big screen TV was like bigger than, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a fucking cabinet. It's just like huge. Like we're talking like a fucking 300-pound, fucking 400-pound thing.
Right.
Just a giant box with a screen on the front. Like huge. I could probably find a fucking image of one of these.
Yeah.
Old big screen TV.
I had one in the early 2000s. I got a like a giant CRT TV. I kind of wish I still had it because it was pretty badass. It was, I don't know, it wasn't the biggest one in the world probably, but it was giant because they were so cheap because everybody was starting. It was right at the time where everybody was moving to flat screens with the 15:9 or whatever it is ratio.
Yeah.
And it was just this giant, big, old standard ratio CRT. And I wish I had it now because you could play fucking any old gaming system on it perfectly.
See that?
But yeah, no, I don't remember there being a black and white TV.
These are not
so
old
the
enough
first
or
TV
big
I
enough.
ever remember watching was not in black and white. Although when I was really young, I do remember watching a lot of black and white shows. Like I watched a lot of Andy Griffith, Matlock. Matlock wasn't black and white. That was just early color
just
stuff.
old.
Perry Mason.
I'm having real
I watched
trouble.
a lot of Happy Days.
This fucking shit. Okay. I'm having trouble finding this fucking like the TV my dad had. Like I'm finding a lot of the early big screens, but not the super early big screens. Okay, this is kind of similar. So this is sort of what I'm talking about, but my dad had an even more ridiculous kind of version of this. And you can kind of see the dimensions here.
Oh yeah,
Like they
I've
focus
seen
on the
those.
screen too much, but like this is this is actually I think smaller than what he had. Like it took like 2 people to move the TV. Like you needed 2 or 3 fucking people to move the thing. It was that fucking big. But he just had to have the latest fucking technology. Like that was the thing is my dad, because he had so much money, like had a lot of this stuff before, like, a lot of people had it. Like he had a cell phone way before most people had a cell phone.
This dude in the chat, Sev Osborne, says 27, and I've used a rotary phone.
Whoa!
As your primary phone.
Yeah.
It's one thing to go to somebody's house that has kept one as an anachronism and use it one time, and
Well,
it's another thing to literally rely on it as your house phone.
I'm 35, and there was one time where my primary means of communicating with others was a telegraph. Yeah, I know Morse code to this day.
I'm a few years older than you, TJ, and so yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a few years older than you, TJ, so we used to send up smoke signals. So I still, to this day, I mean, you'll get one every once in a while.
Yeah, I've seen your smoke signals.
You're always laughing because you'll be, you know, sitting in your backyard and you'll see one of my signals go up, and you'll know.
Yeah.
Old habits die hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, smoke signal. I mean, look, a smoke signal, it still works.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that reminds you, I'm gonna send you a Raven about that thing that we were talking about the other day.
Yeah, the last one got intercepted, I think.
Yeah.
So makes sense.
I've been getting a bunch of shit from people telling me to go bother this Vosh guy and go on his show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just went on Vosh's show.
Yeah, I went on it.
And I watched it because you were on it, but I'm not super familiar with Vosh, so.
Yeah, I don't. If you're feeling pretty politically apathetic, I don't know if you'd want to necessarily go.
Don't
on
you
there.
think that should be represented in his stupid little fucking world, though, of
Maybe.
politics are king?
Maybe it should.
Don't you think that the total apathy for the process and the system it fucking supports needs to be represented?
I could set something up if you want.
Because that's the thing, dude. You have to understand, TJ.
Yeah.
Just because I'm politically apathetic about the goings and comings of whatever the current soap opera drama is in the election cycle and what every fucking politician is saying, doesn't mean I don't have any fucking political ideas.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? I just don't care about the current ongoing soap opera. I think that a lot of the great thinkers that are left politically are wasting their time propping up a system that's obviously fucking broken from the ground up, invaded by this horrible, horrible virus of an idea known as capitalism.
Right. Well, I think he'd agree with you on that.
Created absolutely just degraded fucking conditions for a lot of humanity, even outside of the places that we live. The capitalism that supports our fucking stupid fucking society.
Right.
Just devastates the jungle, devastates indigenous communities, turns them into wage slaves, literal wage slaves. Less than $1 a day to make Nikes all fucking day long, 13, sitting in some South American sweatshop or some African sweatshop. No joke. It's a plague. And continuing to vote and think that you're going to get into a system that's literally designed to repel ideas like I just expressed. It's a system that's literally designed about perpetuating its power in perpetuity, perpetual growth, perpetual existence of the same stupid paradigm. And they think they're going to get some kind of savior that's going to lift us up out of that. The answer is no. It's broken. It's too broken to fix. It's too broken for smart people to be fucking wasting their emotional energy trying to fix. We need to start thinking about transitioning away from it. Whether that's through a collapse or, you know, a fucking paradigm shift in the way that people think or what they expect from the government. Who knows? Maybe this quarantine bullshit will become that. Maybe it'll wake enough people up to the fucking inequality that's literally all around them, and they're gonna go, wait.
I kind of think that you know, and I think I said this in my conversation with Vosh too, is like when the chips are down, I really do. I guess I'm going with the Joker philosophy here. Like I think that I think it brings out the worst in people, and not really necessarily the best when they like, oh well, now I see how bad I'm getting fucked. Even if they do see that, I think the reaction to it is going to be like something way less productive than even the current system.
Well, there's going to be a certain element of society that turns that against the rest of society, like just normal people. Looks around and goes, well, it's these fucking other loafers and scumbags and degenerates or whatever it is that are to blame.
Right.
But, you know, I mean, we all have our ideas, I guess, about who's to blame for it. But I know where my suspicions are pointed. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just the anti-authoritarian in me, whatever little bit of that exists. But whoever's in charge is who I look at when a shit show's happening.
Right. I just don't know. I guess I guess if I'm looking at the world and I'm saying to myself, like, okay, well, I want to change this somehow, or I want it to change. I obviously cannot change it, but I want to be part of whatever sort of social movement could potentially shift this in a direction that I think is more favorable.
Okay.
Like, I just don't know where I go. Like, what's the fucking connection, or what is the path? Like, because I know the world can change. It has changed. It's gone in different directions. Things have occurred to the point of like, okay, so here we are, and then 50 years later, we're in somewhere drastically different. Like we were just talking about how much things have changed during our lifetimes, not just, of course, technologically, but socially and stuff as well. So what I'm curious about is like the ideal future that you have or that I have is not, in either case, either of our cases, impossible. It's probably not identical either. But I'm sure that you have an idea of like, this is the way things ought to be. I have an idea of this is the way things ought to be. And there's probably some sort of interim kind of thing that we could both agree, like, this is very acceptable and good to me.
Maybe.
But
I mean, I don't know how far you go. Like,
right.
How far in the future are you talking about? Or
right.
how ideal are you talking about?
I'm not talking like, I'm talking like within the realm of possibility, like I'm not talking about like, something that's like so far.
Well, that realm is
pretty
whatever. Fucking wide and pretty filled with possibility.
True. That's very true. But I'm sure there's probably plenty of futures we could agree like, oh, this is a pretty cool future and stuff. And I don't know about distant, like, I don't know, within my lifetime, let's limit it to like, whatever, like a date that I might actually see as a human being living on this planet,
Yeah.
Like, I know we can't bring about paradise on Earth, but I know that we can do better than we're doing. But how do we get from here to there?
Mm-hmm.
Like, by what mechanism could a group of people who wanted to get from this place to that place, like, what could they do to make that happen if they're going to write off any sort of participation in any sort of democratic process or system or whatever?
The thing that needs to happen is that poverty needs to be tackled first and foremost. So we have to come together as a society and as a world, ultimately, hopefully, and realize that you cannot expect a person to enter into what basically amounts to lifetime indentured servitude for a lot of people in order to have bread and food and a roof over their heads and a safe environment for their children. If we can eliminate this idea that you have to somehow work yourself like a mule your entire fucking life for a corporation that hates you, if we can eliminate that and establish a baseline, livable, universal income, I think that's step one. I go further than that in my own personal politics. I think all monetary exchange as we know it should be phased completely out.
Right.
And I see in the far future us living in a completely and totally, utterly true resource-based economy.
So would you believe? Would you go so far as to say like the complete abolition of the concept of like private property?
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. Because here's what that unlocks. A lot of people go like, "Fuck that." You know what I mean? Fuck that, man. And I don't mean to. I'm going to try to use an example that doesn't resemble the number of people that I don't want to offend that I know throughout my life that fit the bill, but they've got a little plot of land.
Right.
They love it. And you go see it and you're like, yeah, this is cool, but you know what I mean? You know what having no private property unlocks? Where do you want to live this week, TJ? I don't know, man. It's been so long since we've been over to fucking Amsterdam. Why don't we go over to Amsterdam? Okay. Because I was thinking about maybe like Amsterdam and then down to Australia for like a week just to chill. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that, dude. That sounds good.
I mean, that sounds pretty cool.
I mean, it's literally like, I just want to live here. And you go there and you find a housing unit built into some giant mega structure. And you move in and everything that you need is there. You can customize it a little bit and make it into what you want. And if you work, you can work from there. And if you don't work, you can kick back and do whatever you want from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like
this is all possible.
I feel like it, not only is it possible, but I feel like it becomes more possible when you look at the looming, like currently under our current system, automation is a threat. But under a system like that, automation could be a total boon.
Let me tell you a story, TJ.
Yeah.
And it blew my mind. I was actually talking to my mom. And I've told you a story, and I don't know, I probably told it when we've talked about similar things before. About this orange grove or the tangerine grove I used to drive by all the time.
Right.
And it was just miles and miles and miles of, completely perfectly farmed tangerine trees with all the fruit rotting on the tree, sitting on the ground, never being taken to market, right?
Right.
So I used to see that all the time when I was a kid. My mom was telling me a story that blew my fucking mind. She had to drive to a Costco that was one town over. And she drove past a dairy field. And she said that she saw farmers dumping, and she'd heard that this was happening, dumping big vats of milk into the fields and shit and composting with it. Because there was so little ability they had such a production because they're such mass factory farms. And all of a sudden, not as many people are driving the trucks. And less supplies are able to get to where they're going. They have all this surplus milk that they can't store. So they were literally just dumping huge vats of milk into the compost.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just thinking, like, we could end world hunger.
Yeah.
No, I'm dead. No, like literally, as she's telling me this fucking story, I'm just like, we literally have, and it's totally true too, by the way. We have more than enough arable land on this country to support probably double the population of this planet right now. No joke. That's just absolutely the truth. We could end world hunger right now. And there's literally fields filled with rotting fruit, souring milk, endless shit that's just wasted by this culture. People buy the fucking freezer pizza and then they never eat it, and it gets freezer burned and it gets thrown in a dumpster and ends up, in a toxic waste pile somewhere.
Let me look. I could probably find some interesting statistics on food waste in America.
I mean, I know they're overwhelming. That's the thing. I know they're fucking overwhelming.
Okay, so up to 40% of the food in the United States is never eaten. But at the same time, 1 in 8 Americans struggle to put enough food on the table. So that's pretty crazy statistic. That's from nrdc.org. I don't know what that stands for.
We could end world hunger. We could end national hunger immediately.
Yeah. It is.
And then what's the argument against that?
Well, no, because I want the current system that excludes people at the bottom from having enough money to put in their bellies and the bellies of their children.
How fucking compassionate are you?
I saw, and this is semi-related, but kind of off on another tangent, so you can bring it back to wherever you want, but I did see this interesting YouTube video about orange juice. And orange juice there was all kinds of these like juices and wines and stuff that were popular like through time and stuff, but orange juice was not one of them. Orange juice actually in like taste tests and stuff like that early on, people said they didn't like it. They thought it was like too sour, too bitter. Anyway, it had no real appeal organically to people. But there was all these orange farmers in California, I think in the 20s or 30s. It was the 20s because World War II happened shortly after this. But it was like in the 20s, or it might have been even in the teens, doesn't matter, very early 20th century. They had this like, they had like this crazy surplus of oranges. They're like, fuck. we have like 4 times as many oranges as we fucking need or as we can sell.
Can I ask you a question, TJ?
Yeah.
When did America stop being a land of people who had dreams for the future and start being a land of people who perpetually wanted to maintain the baseline status quo?
You know, I had I know Howard Bloom told me one time that a nation that looks up goes up. And you know, I don't think we agree. I don't think how me and you and Howard Bloom necessarily agree on politics, but I think that I agree with him on that sentiment. I don't know exactly when that happened. So, anyway, to wrap up the orange thing, basically these farmers with this crazy surplus of oranges hired a marketing guy to come in and market the hell out of orange juice to America's families, which is how orange juice got super popular. Which I thought was really interesting that you could just like basically take a product that people organically and naturally hate and just, you like this now. Anyway, as for the more interesting than orange juice question about like when we lost hope, I guess, or when we, just started being all about preserving the status quo. Okay, so let's think. So moon landing, we definitely had some fucking hope and shit then. Because that was obviously like inspiring and like, oh, we got to beat the Russians and all this. I think it's probably I don't know, maybe Vietnam, when America realized it wasn't invincible. And
but that's also a time when the
stuff.
people really fucking mass rose up and fought the government on something and
but
won.
Then it didn't really change either, though. Like, I don't know.
Right.
It seemed like most of the people who were hippies in the 60s talk about free love and shit became pretty disenfranchised by the time the 70s rolled around, Like there was a real like sort of like bummer man vibe that kind of happened in the 70s of like, oh shit, the revolution didn't really change things the way we wanted it to, They did get us to withdraw, I guess, eventually from Vietnam, so there's that. But it didn't really seem like the widespread social change they were going for ever actually came to fruition. So I guess maybe the failure of the counterculture in the 60s to bring about lasting change to the American system might have been the moment that we gave up any sort of hope or ambition for anything better. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what the answer is either.
Well, you could look at the 80s too, where it's like, obviously Wall Street really ascended hugely in the 80s.
It's definitely connected.
Unseen heights of excess.
It was capitalism that strangled that drive and that American dream.
So I think
like technological advancement and the advancement of the plight of the common man. So there's no more toil. It was all about convenience. And that was very strong vibe all throughout, the 1940s, 1950s. They had a vision for the future. It was like a better life for everybody through technology and through, the continued dominance of America. And that somehow melted away during my lifetime. Like the last vestiges of it probably die with my parents' generation. Yeah. Unions were strong when I was born still, but they were on their way out.
Like here's like the perfect example for me. So Bernie Sanders, I was obviously supported him. Medicare for all, his signature policy. I just read a poll that came out that said, 62% of Americans and American voters support Medicare for all. And I'm like, well, then why didn't they fucking vote for it? And like the conclusion I've come to on that kind of gets right to the heart of what you're saying. The people are not, they don't fucking, it's like, they're like, no, that's too good for us, basically. Like, fuck that. Yeah, that would be nice, but let's just preserve a status quo. And the only thing that like the main opposition to Trump right now is not like we need to change to like a better country. It's like we need to go back to where we were under Obama, basically. That's like the big drive. So like that status quo, which was shit, is what they're desperately trying to claw their way back to.
Right.
And, you know, it's just like fucking pathetic. But then if you ask most of these people, like, what about a fucking universal healthcare system that covers everybody and would be like one of the most generous, or probably the most generous fucking, you know, medical system. Like, let's go from the worst, from like one of the like the shitty tier medical system to the best and most generous universal healthcare system on the planet. And people are like, yeah, that sounds great. But let me not vote for that because that can't win. It's like, what? So I mean, it's just like there's like a built-in defeatism to people, I guess.
Yeah.
Where it's just like they're just like, nope, I'm not even gonna.
And I'm called the defeatist too. That's always been funny to me. I'm the defeatist, the guy that has a vision for the future that doesn't include government persecution and endless toil and deadly fucking jobs and horrible fucking dystopian polluted landscapes and shit. That maybe even attainable, but I'm the guy that's the downer because I don't go along with the program.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't go line up to vote in this stupid fucking shambling beast of a corrupt ass, rotten ass system. I just don't do it. And maybe, you know, that's an answer, TJ. You kind of earlier on, you were saying like, you're not sure. And I don't want to paraphrase you badly.
No,
you're not sure how to be politically active. Like
right.
how you should be doing that.
Right.
Take my advice with a grain of me.
Yeah.
And I don't even really mean this advice as more just an idea to explore for you. Why not drop the fucking bullshit, man? Drop the fucking soap opera and start actually talking about some political ideas that could work, whether it's post-collapse or post-revolution or a quicker transition.
Yeah,
away from this endless cycle of failure that is participating in these fucking elections, dude.
Right.
Because I'm telling you, man, I totally respect you. I respect Chelsea for putting all her, and I'm not trying to be a dick.
Right.
You guys put your heart and soul in it, and Bernie's a good guy. I'm not saying he's a bad dude. I'm just saying the fucking whole, the whole thing is rotten to the core.
Right.
And it's like you're just kind of shuffling little army men around on a chessboard.
Yeah. No, I mean, I definitely feel. No, I agree with you. I mean, I fundamentally do agree with that. But my thing is, and I feel like I was more where your mentality is when in 2016, because I definitely had like a don't even participate in this shit kind of like, thing going then.
Right.
And I didn't vote in 2016. I was like, I did go for Bernie initially. But when he didn't get it, I was like, well, I'm not even going to fucking participate in this, system. I'm not going to vote at all. But it's like, well, I didn't really get the results I wanted by not voting. I feel like if I participate in this to whatever extent, it's not like it harms me to do that. I'm not like endorsing the system by voting or something. I can vote for the lesser of two evils while still trying to ferment some sort of change in another capacity and tear the system down or but I don't have a plan to do that even. So it's like, until I actually have like, okay, here's actionably how the revolution works. Until I have that, it's like, well, I guess the incremental change that I can get through this system is probably the best I can fucking reasonably be expected to do or participate in on any level.
So here's the thing, and maybe you disagree with me on this because
I don't know.
For me, it all comes down to this. I guess all my political beliefs are centered around an assumption that I can't prove. And that assumption is it's a collapse is coming.
Right.
One form or another. And I'm not trying to prognosticate a certain number of years. I'm not trying to say like 20 years or 100 years or 200 years or what. I don't know.
Right.
But at some point, a giant upheaval is coming.
Right.
And this sounds religious and apocalyptic.
Well, I mean, look, I think...
But my belief in it is not... I don't believe that there's some giant deity that's going to come down and smash us. I believe that...
Can I just... I want to interject something really quickly.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try to disrupt from the flow, but I just want to say I think it would actually be ahistorical for someone to deny that a collapse is coming because it's every other empire throughout human history. There's no reason to believe that this civilization is somehow exempt from the inevitability of collapse because they've all collapsed.
And if you look at those times that it's happened in the past, when a giant empire has collapsed, they were followed by innovation. There was a kind of dark age where people were sifting through the rubble of what was left behind.
Right.
And then those people soldiered forward and made these giant technological leaps. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm advocating for. I'm saying, okay, when the shit goes down,
right,
I want to be talking about what we can possibly rebuild from the ashes.
Right.
I'm probably not going to be around for that.
No. I mean, well, look, if there's like a collapse to the level you're talking about, it's probably going to be generations before the rebuilding really starts to come into full swing. I don't know. It might come quicker than that. I don't know. Technology might change those timescales. I guess it kind of depends on the exact nature of the collapse.
Man, this is a tough subject for me.
Why?
It just makes me feel, I don't know, dude.
Well, it is pretty late too.
No, it is late. I mean, it's late, but I don't know. It's just I struggle emotionally with this subject a lot.
What do you think what dimension of it bothers you? Is it that you long for the collapse and you don't think it's going to come quick enough, or that you are worried about the collapse?
That's what it's anxiety at the fear of it.
Right. But at the same time,
because there's different kinds of collapse. There's a collapse where most people are prepared or trying to prepare for it, and enough change happens that a lot of the horror of it is mitigated. And then there's the head buried in the sand ostrich collapse. I mean, where it's like when everybody denies it's happening until it's way too late. And I think I know which one we're heading towards.
I mean, I feel, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I mean, like, looking around at the state of like the infrastructure of this country, looking around at the environmental crisis that's looming, looking around at the overpopulation crisis that's looming, looking around at the, ascendant sort of like fringe political movements that are happening and stuff like that. I know everyone, I mean, all times are turmoiled and troubled because, humanity's, that's just the nature of us. But it seems to me like there's some particularly crazy shit going on right about now. Right. And so it kind of makes me feel like we're just, it's not a matter of like when the collapse happens. It's like it's collapsing right now. And we're just kind of looking around at the collapse in slow motion. It's just a slow fucking collapse. Like the Rome didn't fall in a fucking day,
Yeah. I don't know, man. 9/11 really kind of saved me, I think, from a political life that was just totally tied to these two parties and shit.
Right.
Because I was that before then. Before, like, in 2001, I was a totally run-of-the-mill corporate Democrat voter. I was that kind of political person, supported all the Democrats, hated all the Republicans.
Cheerleading, yeah.
Yeah. And then that whole shit went down, like the whole fucking attack happened, and the insanity of the next 2 or 3 years after that happened. Like, it's hard to explain that to people.
Yeah, I think especially now you consider like, people who were born when that happened are like 19 years old now. So it's like,
right.
There's like fully fledged adults that never knew like a pre 9/11 world. And a lot of the people who are, Chelsea's age or something, they have only like a very childish recollection of like what the world was like.
Right. I was a grown ass dude. I was 21.
Right. And I was 15 or 16 or something like that.
Right.
So I mean, like, I wasn't fully conscious, but I had enough of an awareness and a sense of the world and stuff that, I understood. Right. I understand distinctively, like, this was the world prior and this is the world after. And
having seen that, it was like really what that boiled down to was I saw the cracks.
Oh yeah, what I saw
how
was
crazy shit got.
Yeah,
how quickly, how insanely unfair most of what we were doing was. It really opened my eyes to just how fucked up the current system that we're all still living under and supporting.
Our reaction to 9/11 was worse than 9/11. I mean, like, by far.
Well, if you translate our reaction into the legislation that really made the world a dystopia,
right?
then yes.
I mean, it was like the beginning of the complete end for the like whatever idea. Like maybe that's
privacy.
Maybe that's when it died. I mean, we talk about the counterculture in the '60s didn't work, or this didn't work, or whatever. But like maybe that was the moment when it's like, okay, all hope is lost, because it was like. Not only did we fucking experience like, oh, we're vulnerable to terrorists and stuff, but we saw like the entire American public galvanize behind a terrible fucking leader that stripped them of like tons of their basic civil liberties, and turned us into a fucking surveillance state, a police state. The people started getting persecuted for like the books they read and shit like that. It just became a fucking total nightmare. Like this country became like, we took like a big giant step towards like Orwell at that point,
Absolutely. I mean, saying Orwell was right, it doesn't even go far enough now. It's like, at best, Orwell vastly underestimated the actual truth.
I think he vastly underestimated the technology that would be available to the to the authoritarian regime.
And that's another aspect of this that just blows my fucking mind, because I was very hardcore for a while on the anti-cell phone. Maybe we ought to stop doing it all the time, and maybe we ought to think about the implications of this device and how it's changing us. I still believe that, but I don't really care as much anymore. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it was just beaten out of me that that's not the issue. That's not the hill I'm going to die on here. So whatever. Keep using your fucking cell phone. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like humanity has a tendency to adapt. I mean, we're a pretty adaptable fucking species at the end of the day. Like, and that can be a good thing. It can be a bad thing, because, a slight change in the way we live does tend to just change us. So, I mean, cell phones invariably going to have an effect on how people think and live, and we don't really know what the repercussions of that are, but I mean, you could say that for so many pieces of technology that came about. Like people could say about television, and obviously television did have some negative repercussions.
Well, that's the thing, is like the studies on television are in,
right,
and they're bad.
A lot of them are, yeah.
Many of the studies on prolonged exposure in childhood to television are really, really, really bad.
Yeah.
Really disconcerting. And I lived through TV. Like, yeah, that was my cell phone when I was a kid. That was my internet, was TV, literally. And I'm telling you, if cell phones aren't more fascinating than TV, then come over here and slap me in the face for free, and I won't even I won't sue you or anything.
No, I think the level, I mean, like, it's basically, okay, well, let's take a TV, but now you can interact with it on 1,000 more intricate levels, and now it fits in your pocket, and now you can bring it anywhere you go. And
so if the studies, if a great number of the studies about childhood exposure to mass amounts of TV are bad, how fucking bad are the studies that are going to start rolling in the next 5 or 10 years on the generation raised on the iPad and shit?
I'm sure there's going to be tons of terrible shit. But, I don't know. I feel like maybe the positive aspects of television might be examined, but I don't know. I've always meant to do a deep dive into that and see if my suspicions are correct. But I haven't found the will to undertake that project yet. So
I mean, there's some great things about TV for sure. I don't mean to demean it as its total existence. It's more talking about parenting.
Yeah, I mean, I think that obviously, if you use it as a crutch and a substitute for human interaction,
it's like an adult having a TV. I wouldn't, who cares?
Yeah,
I'm talking about like when your mind is total fucking mush.
That's true. I mean, like so much. I mean, like, you know, you might want to, especially like, I think 90% of brain development happens before the age of 5. So like maybe especially then you might want to be super careful about that stuff. But
Oh yeah.
there's a lot of people who are just like, yeah, I got this dumb kid, park it in front of the fucking the boob tube or whatever. Fucking, yeah, there you go. That's your babysitter. So I think the movie Cable Guy is better than people gave it credit for at the time.
Well, it definitely foresaw a problem.
Children being raised on crazy YouTube videos. Oh my God. Don't even.
Oh yeah. And all the shit we were talking about way earlier, all the weird porn and all the fucking crazy marketed video games that are meant to engage your fucking like primate brain and get you into endless like shuffling banana games with everybody else around you, like trading bananas for coconuts and different kind of games, and like encouraged you to steal your parents' money to give to get more coconut points to turn into bananas.
Super
in the game.
coconuts. Yeah.
How would I pwn Vosh though? How far apart am I from the guy after? Because you talked to him, TJ.
I mean, you guys don't really seem like you're too far apart to me. I could be wrong. I mean, well, he's an anarchist. He's I guess he calls himself a market socialist. You know, I think he's probably a little bit more work oriented than you are, but I don't know. I didn't explore that with him, so I'm not sure. But I mean, like, you guys would definitely agree on most of the things you've said about capitalism here. I think he would be totally on board with that. You know, I don't know. I mean, it'd be an interesting conversation to see.
I don't find many people that are totally on board with my view of capitalism.
I don't know. You might be surprised, or maybe I'd stand corrected. I don't know.
I literally think it's the worst thing that's ever happened in the history of humanity.
Right.
And that's without irony. And there are people that will say the counter to that. They'll be like, it's the greatest thing. Look at what it's done. Look at how many people it's liberated from absolute poverty.
Right. Well, he's definitely a super anti-capitalist, so I think he'd be at least far more on your side than most people.
I don't know, man. I don't want to argue, though. That's the thing, too. That's another thing that, like, I hate to say it, and it's not saying that I'll never do it, but I did a lot of arguing. If you really think about the totality of the last 5 years of my life.
Right.
A lot of fucking arguing, dude. And I'm just tired of doing it now. Like, I'll state my opinion on shit, but as far as, like, I think people envision me having some kind of fucking ponage argument with this dork, and I don't even... I have no interest in poning anybody or arguing with anybody about any fucking thing. Like, you want to know what my opinion is about something? I'll do it. There's somebody who's got an interesting counter position. I'll have a conversation with that person, but I'm not going to argue. I don't care. I don't care what other people think anymore. Maybe that's the evolution that was needed in me. Maybe that was the final step down the horrible, depressing pessimism ladder to the bottom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have no faith in other people anymore.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, beyond my limited sphere of influence.
I definitely feel that to some extent. I don't know if I've gone quite as far down that path, but I've definitely feel more of a like, oh my God, this like I feel like it's so futile to have like some of these like even discussions with certain people or elements. It's like, okay, yeah. Like, you're not hearing me, so fuck you. I'm not gonna waste my time or my breath. I think that's just kind of where I'm at. But I don't think I've gone fully over to like, I don't care what no one thinks no more. But
I mean, I do. I care what they think in that it drives reality. But I just know that I'm not going to change a person's mind in this culture. And even if I do, it's going to be insignificant. So what's the point? Like, I like being on record with what I think. And I think that may have some value. But at this point, I don't care to argue with anybody anymore about anything. Like, if I can avoid it, I just don't want to do it. I feel like I've done enough. And so, and I think it's useful too, because arguments often devolve into bullshit that has nothing to do with the topic at hand. It's like, if you want to have a conversation with me now, that's cool. I'll tell you exactly what I think. I'll listen to what you have to think. I'll talk with you about it. But as far as me like going like, man, if I just get this leg up on him, then he's going to fucking roll over like a dog and show me his belly, and then I'll be able to get him to concede this point, and then I win.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like, well,
it ain't in my game plan no more.
I mean, it's just super, like, it's disingenuous because you're not really even having a discussion in any sort of, like, good faith capacity. You're just trying to win a fucking ideological,
right,
game.
I don't want to play that game no more. I'm done with it.
I feel you on that for sure. Anyway, I think I'm gonna fucking wrap it up. But
okay.
If you wanna like take over this or whatever,
no, it's fine.
Yeah,
that's a good place to wrap it up. We've been going and going.
I'll let you have the final word if you want.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I think I've said everything I wanted to say on the topic.
I am just getting pretty sleepy, so
yeah.
Thank you guys for tuning in. And we'll hopefully do this